Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, hi. Ooh, you think I could probably finish Chapter 8 this stream? Oh man, that's tempting. Let's see how this goes because I'm tired. Not gonna lie. Let's see though. So first off, Burnt Fragment 3, a matter of choice. Boop. This is a good thing to wake up to. Or wake my brain up to, more like. Hello, hello? See, I think I'm on this one, so... Was I on this one? I'm pretty sure I was. Let's see. I've gained a general understanding of this infected's behavioral patterns. Despite his now exceptional infected state, his actions still obey some kind of law. In regards to stimulatory measures, he possesses distinct methods of resolving stressors, which likely are leftovers of habitual thought from his previous human form. Mutations in his infected organs have emerged within the same line, control, as well as be controlled. Violence's cyclical nature has no potential to be undermined, to force, as well as to be forced, beat upon their skin in cyclic fashion. In following, I will attempt to eliminate the possibility he may, owing to his exceptional infected status, have any negative effect whatsoever on other organisms. I will render his infected organs harmless, halt those organs' action, and destroy their basic function. As a doctor, that is all I am required to do. Even if we set the entire district ablaze, it would only serve to further disperse what exceptional originium crystal makeup has already arisen, and bring about even more exceptional infection in turn. This operation is necessary. Once this series of tasks is complete, he can return to being normal infected. Ooh, hello, hello? Only, the mutation of his infected organs has already dealt irreversible damage to his bodily function. The rate and degree of infection of his various physiological systems can only accelerate from here on. He is already terminal, in end state. The world has already abandoned him. This is the fate left for him, the only thing the world has for every single infected. Is this the only method of treatment? From a medical perspective, yes. However, even if I were to look past my position as a doctor, I still would not have any participation in any facet of administration beyond regarding reunion infected. We don't have much time. Whether or not he can awaken from his coma hinges entirely on how his physiological condition fares following operation. Following the conclusion of the Chernobyl course of the operation, we'll be completely disavowing any relationship with the reunion movement. This is a necessary piece of that puzzle. Put simply, the numerous lives this infected's organs are tied to, and his own fate, are nothing to do with Rhodes Island. What can I do? You can make some sort of choice. The power to choose has always been in your hands, Doctor. The majority of the time, we've had no time to review the consequences of our choices, and nothing more. But before you make a choice, you should clearly ascertain their outcomes. Should you regard him as an infected patient? Or should you regard him as one of Reunion's past leaders? If you regard him as a microcosm of all the evil that runs riot across this land, is he a casualty or a perpetrator? And yo, when it comes to sashimi, I think my favorite is salmon. I don't know, I just love the taste of salmon. Though, my dad says it's like too smelly for him, and I'm like, Father, this is the best. I'll take it all. Should you regard him as an inseparable part of some kind of violent regime? Or should you regard him as a lamentable outcome of some hideous logic? In reality, these identities are all fundamentally inseparable. but we don't have the capacity to accommodate them all. Whether you let him run his own course in the core city, or regard him as the ringleader of the infected violence, and apply grave consequences to him in the name of present society, or perhaps take him as an acutely ill patient to proceed down a humanitarian path of treatment. Whether rationally passing judgment and deciding life or death, or directly confronting your own cognition to issue judgment that exceeds our scope of authority, these are all things you can do. You know, Mephisto in his bird form, I'd probably want to adopt him. I'd keep him as his bird. Just as a bird, regular Mephisto, nah. But before he became Mephisto, you know, I'll keep him. And his, like, innocent self. Factually, he has already vanished from this land. Only you can decide his fate, whether fortune or misfortune. Whether benevolent or just or fair, or resentful, or rather you like all four, or whether your decision has nothing to do with these words at all, it doesn't matter to me. I won't issue any evaluation of your choices. Even if I would, I wouldn't speak it. Even if making choices for other people's fates is a ridiculous, laughable affair. He's already made his choice. What should be done next hinges only on you. I'm only a doctor meeting the patient for the first time, but you are the doctor who's fought against him numerous times. Your understanding should be deeper than mine. Do what you should do. This is to be your own verdict, and not mine. Or perhaps, Dr. Misaki, you already settled on a choice long ago? I like how she still kind of monologued even when deciding. It's like, choose, doctor, choose. I'm just imagining like the patient lying there, like looking all like badly wounded while she's just talking. Like, do you want to save him or do you not want to save him? Do you want to save him or not gonna save him? It's like, ma'am, stop. Ire flowing Wilderward. Okay. I mean, zero sanity. And nothing for me to choose. You know, this is fine. I can assert my dominance by just standing there. Here we are. You don't need to bother yourself with this, Tallulah. The tractor's been missing for months. They were probably stopped by the patrol unit. There's not much we can do about it. Even if all we can do is find their bodies, we'll at least be giving their families some closure. If the intel recon gave us is correct, this should be the area where they've gone missing. Tallulah, snap out of it. Everything they said is just a load of horseshit. I'm fine. They're just a bunch of heartless bastards. Don't let it get to you. None of them had the willpower to keep going. To leave the tundra, they fought so many battles with you, and they thought you a coward? You're the most fearless soldier among us. Tallulah, trust me. All of us follow you by will. Captain Bojokusti used to be an Ursus soldier, but we all know he's the most steadfast man we have. All of us trust him. Not necessarily. He's strong. Way too strong. Stubborn too. The people who didn't trust him were just afraid to speak up. It only takes a brief moment for trust to completely crumble. If all the people who followed Patriot died one day, would the ones who come after them be as steadfast as them? Rumors can destroy us. Before there are rumors, those who are innocent, and those who are skeptical of others are also innocent. But no one is innocent once rumors begin to spread. But what does your upbringing have to do with anything? You've done so much for all of us. It's fine, calm down. Besides, I haven't really done all that much for them. Come on, don't say that. Are you sure you want to go by yourself? Foss has been tagging along with those crossbow guys lately. And he's really getting the hang of it. If the gorillas aren't around, you could bring them with. Protecting the infected traveling with us is our top priority. We aren't fighting this war just to fight a war. Our goal is to help our fellow men survive. Don't put the cart before the horse. Protecting them is our top priority. Know this by heart and make sure everyone else does as well. Well, Godspeed! Don't worry, it's just negotiating with the locals. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine, huh? And yes, for the next cover, I was looking up Arknights songs and I was seeing like if anyone made instrumentals for them. I'm like, ooh, I found a remix. I'm like, oh, instrumental is there, and I'm like, oh, cool, and this is perfect because I just recently finished this chapter. That's kind of about, so yay! At a nearby village. Before, I probably would have just run inside and started asking questions right away. I wonder when did I become like this? Hiding and sneaking around. It was just being suspicious and cautious at first, but this is practically antagonizing everyone now. I'm not even sure if it is unexpected things that I'm worried about, or a repeat of those tragedies. What a rundown place. Looks like they didn't have much of a harvest this year. Everyone looks so tired. Weird. It should have been a while since the last time this village resettled. But there's a lot of tractor marks around the village's entrance. There's scraps at the assembly workshop, but I don't think they're from the village's old tractors. The authentication box is gone. If the vehicle belonged to the village, there's no reason to take that out. Is she just sneaking around the village, or is she just walking through there, like not caring who sees her? Because I'm just imagining her sneaking. It's getting dark. I should take a look at the junkyard. This is weird. There's your household garbage, but there isn't much else. No equipment for processing spent originium here? If it's not in the junkyard, then where? It's winter, so there should be wheat straws and warming grass husks everywhere. Did they run into food problems? No, that's not right. They burned them. I need to check out the granary. What's this? What happened here? There's originium residue all over the place, and the ground is dug up all over the place. Claw marks on the granary's door. Ah. Who's there? Tallulah turns around. She finds an Ursus farmer standing there with his guard up. The farmer notices how Tallulah is dressed and sets his shovel down. Geez, what's the matter with you coming inside the village without saying a word? Haven't ever seen you before. Are you from the Gendarmerie? You aren't here for the rent, are you? We already paid our originium tax. Hell, the taxman took our food too while he was at it. There isn't much more we can pony up. I'm here since I'm investigating the infected. Oh, infected? We don't have any here. Has any infected passed by? No. We received a message. I know there's been infected here. If you know what's good for you, spell it. Erg, can't fool you, eh? Those scumbags. They said no one knew they were passing through here. So they were here. Damn right they did. They had those scary weapons on them. Scare the life out of us. We didn't have the guts to go up against them, and we didn't try to. After that, they even took all of our food. Those bastards. Please, you have to get these infected. These criminals for us. That's not right. That's not right. No. How dare you say that? How dare you say that? How dare you say that? Huh? What's the matter with you, ma'am? You heard their cries. You heard them crying out for help. You heard them clawing at the door with their fingers. What are you, ma'am? You're right. You right in the head? Hey, over there. Hey, over here. Have any of you seen her before? Where's she from? Right. I haven't ever heard of an accent like that before. Yeah, that's right. She doesn't have a mask on. If she was here to investigate the infected, she'd be all decked out in protective equipment. Who are you? Answer me. Infected. Huh? Just like the people you murdered, I'm an infected. We've done nothing wrong. You locked them in here. You let them die here. What are we supposed to do? We don't even have any food left for ourselves. You could have chased them away or just never allowed them in. You could have just attacked them or outright killed them. And I wouldn't be here complaining to you right now. But you tricked them. You lured them into your empty storehouse, locked the doors, and starved them. They were so hungry. They couldn't even use their arts. They were here only to panhandle. They weren't here to attack you. They didn't even have the strength to fight back. They were just normal people. Honestly, I don't know. I can't, trust exactly what they're both saying because I gotta see it for myself because, maybe some of them were asking nicely for food. Well, I could imagine some others be like, give me the food or I'll kill you. So it depends on the person, really. Normal. Those infected. Don't make me laugh. Who are you to reason with me, you infected scumbag? You're just a freak. You kept the storehouse locked until the originium crystal stabilized. Then you disposed their bodies with the dried up originium. They had families, they had friends, they had places they wanted to be. There's not even anything left of them. Infected often die and leave no traces left of their existence behind. That happens way too often, but now there isn't even a way for us to find out where their ashes have gone. What are we supposed to do? It's not like we've got much to feed ourselves. Life's not easy for us either. Then why did you lie to them? What are you talking about? How could we have known what was going to happen to them? And what were we supposed to do? That's just an excuse. You saw them starving. You knew they had no weapons to fend themselves with. You did this because it was convenient. From the beginning, you never... No, actually, even if they weren't infected, you would have done the same thing. Time to get rid of her. Get the sentries! You will come to see. These great lands you threw yourself to do not want you. No, no. Then what do you want? Look, it's all in the past. We'll even apologize. We can pretend you've never been here, just like those other folks. We're never here. All you have to do is walk away. Who do you even think they were? Huh? Whatever you are, that's what they were. You thought them weak, and in that case, that makes me a weakling who knows not how to fight back. Just get out of here already. We don't want no trouble here. They were here, begging at your feet, and what did you do? You will see your thoughts, your actions, become non-existent. No. You're despicable. There will be no peace in this world while people like you still walk it. The infected patrols haven't been to your village in 3 years. The noble family that controlled the settlements here died long ago, during the Great Rebellion. Everything teetered on top of the edge of chaos, and your village has been left untended for years. And yet, you killed all those people, even though you had nothing to gain from their deaths. If you had even a tiny bit of kindness in you, you would have let them go. The whole village heard their cries, but none of you did anything until they died, one after another. If you still had any decency in you, you wouldn't have done anything this wretched. I hate you. You will see them spurn all you revered, your life, your dignity, and philosophy void of all significance. No. Oh? It's the turning point now? Is this the start of the villain arc? Okay, they're just standing there. I can see a dude running. Oh, hi, Tallulah. Oof. Yeah, they have nowhere to run at this point. Like, heck, even if they go to the exit, they're gonna catch on fire. Ground's ablaze. Sorry, dudes. Oh, she just cut them all down. Just the first one was lit on fire. Everyone else was just insta-killed. I'm kind of surprised this was the point that snapped her, though. I mean, it was all a downward spiral after her bestie died. Arg! Fire! Fire! It burns! Help! Dad! What's going on? Quick! Get out of here! My son! My son! You infected lowlife! The fire, it's too strong! You wretch! If I die here, curse you! Curse you! My emperor, I beseech you, lay down your divine punishment on these wretched infected! There is no turning back anymore. Besides Tallulah, no one else knows of the events that transpired here, and everything that occurred after that is as good as public knowledge. But should you recognize me, should you have understood me, should you realize just the sort of world you're stood in, Ursus's future will from then on be in your hands. But yeah, she probably exploded out of anger and then felt guilty afterwards, seeing like everyone going up in flames, literally, like, uh-oh, what did I do? Amia opens her eyes. Though her tears are welling up in her eyes, she's already seen it all. What's a courteous doing here? Amia, watch out! Amia made it now. Now, Dr. Kelsey and I have to catch up. Ooh, is this the boss fight? I gotta put Amia here, right? I'm not even gonna count all those exits. No fear, no fear, never feel fear. Bring another healer, good. Yeah, no fear. There is no fear. No fear. No fear. Let me try this team first. Ha! Don't even think of touching her. Did you intend to protect her, Huichie? This traitor to the infected, this executioner of our kin? I'm disappointed, Huichie. How shameful that you would even turn your sword on me. Do I have Nightingale? I just recently summoned her from that, that 8-hour thingy. Recently recruited her that way. I couldn't raise her at all. No chance to raise anyone. Since when did I stop feeling sus from Alina? When they were having their bonding moment, talking about like raising students or Alina becoming a teacher, stay-at-home mama. Like, you know what? That's fine. Like, she cool then. Amia, what are you doing here? Watch out, Amia. Tallulah has inherited all that is Cache. She's no longer the innocent girl who was kidnapped from Lungmen. Madam Chen, that's not right. She's not just the successor. I will tear off its disguise. What? What disguise? You're the courteous from Rhodes Island. Where's Bodrokusti? Did you test your mettle against his halberd? Or did you just see his mangled corpse? How could you talk about him like that? Oh, I'm asking with the utmost respect. I'm merely asking for the truth. He never took off his helmet, did he? His helmet hides that exposed grayish-white skull of the Wendigo. If the people were to see his true appearance, they would surely be frightened out of their wits. Yet their hate and zeal would drive them onwards, and the force of the crowd would have broken through the guerrillas' defensive line. Bodrokusti would not have allowed the shield guards to attack a single civilian. They are not spies after all. Bodrokusti would have been torn to pieces by the raging mob. He would have allowed himself to fall to their rage and ignorance, just as he knew that this day would arrive, and he decided to give up and surrender to his humanity. Since you've appeared here, that can only mean one thing. Bodrokusti is dead. Tell me, how did he choose to die? He was a noble warrior. I would like to know how he met his end. I killed him. It was me. You? What sort of firepower did you have at your disposal? That was Bodrokusti. Even so, you've appeared here all by yourself, just like my pitiful sister. Alright, the last person in the city who could kill me now is dead. Now I have nothing left to worry about. Should I congratulate you, slaughterer of my kin? Amia, don't fall for her tricks. She's already played many tricks on me. Don't believe a single word she says, even if she's telling the truth. I know, Madame Tian. She wants to kill you. Which is why I'm gonna bring along my Chen with a water gun. Like Tallulah, you may have epic flames, but my Chen has your weakness, water. The Tallulah standing before us still holds some untainted strands of memory deep within her heart. You are the only remaining link to her past. You? Huh? What are you talking about? What are you looking at? What do you wish to see? You can't stop me. Are you telling the truth? Why else would she challenge you to a fight? Tallulah will only truly die when she kills you with her own two hands. You stopped making any sense. Madam Chen, the Tallulah in front of you has not completely died yet. This tyrant is still not yet in full control of her mind. Tell me more, Courteous. Tell me about that outdated chicanery of yours, absurd as it may be. You should have died when Tallulah stabbed you. You should be gone. Mind-reading rabbit. I've never considered this. Even if you can read minds, you should not know these things. Where did you hear of them? Am I reading your mind? You've always bragged about being able to protect yourself completely using your psychic or genium arts, Duke of Kashtay. It was your pride, as your political opponents remained helpless against it. All I see are memories. I have no idea what you're thinking about right now, but I can feel your emotions. I glimpsed the secret within your memories. I saw the curse that haunts your body to this day. You are not Tallulah. I suggest you look out for your own skin before jumping to conclusions. Amia, don't just stand there. Avoid that fire. Ugh. And now Amiya's just doing epic, backflips to avoid everything. You withstood it? Not for long. You're surprised too, are you not? Heh. She did it once before. The exact same black lines back at Chernobog. How much longer can you hold on? Your warriors have fallen. Were there sacrifices for nothing? Will you die meaninglessly? To my flames today? How is it? Can you still peep on others' thoughts while desperately casting your arts? Such a dirty little trick it reminds me of. Of what? Think about it carefully. Which is your real or genium arts? Bojokusti dying by your hand. What kind of joke is that? Amia, a clear path through the remaining flames. Fall back and jump to the right. Jump as far as you can. Right. Kashtay must be having fun as Tallulah. The thing that I'm the most entertained by, though, is how, I guess after Kashtay took control, he's like, I feel like putting on a pretty dress. That is my first thing I'm gonna do. Or actually, no, first thing I'm gonna do is burn down this little town, and then I'm gonna get myself a pretty long dress. And live my best life doing what I want. Heh heh heh. Like, oh, Kashtay. Thank you, Madam Chen. Strange, Amia. Tallulah seems to be very surprised by you. Madam Chen, that's not the least of it. Please don't let your guard down, no matter what happens next. I'll try my best. I don't think there's anything more important than both of our lives, nor anything more shocking than the fate of Lungmen. You're called Amia. Courteous, if I were to ask you to build me an illusion that would entrance me forever, would you refuse? Would you hold back and avoid using this kind of power? I won't answer you. Your expression and hesitation betray your thoughts, self-proclaimed kind Courteous. I've never said that! Your actions speak louder than words, false infected warrior. Black arts that absorb memories do not differentiate between consciousness. Not a unilateral extraction, but rather proliferation and acquisition that goes both ways. How can this be? How can this be? Courteous, what is this? Can you answer me? Have the Sarkaz of Kasdel all gone mad? Devil, Sarkaz. A lord of a different race? Was the previous Lord of Fiends an idiot or a lunatic? I can't even remember its name anymore. It seems that the extinction of the Sarkaz is indeed imminent. Oh, the Sarkaz mercenary. W. The Sarkaz behind them. So that's how it is. So that's how it is. The Goddess Lord of Fiends. Ha! Amia, to be honest, I'm not shocked. I'm quite lost, actually. Qian's just like, okay. This is awkward. I don't understand, but, you know, monologue, sis. Do your thing. Do you believe what she's saying, Madam Chen? Does it matter? I believe the choice is yours, Madam Chen. Besides, these facts wouldn't change your mind anyway. Correct. In fact, I think she's trying to buy time until we suffocate. So we're trying to buy time too. Huh? Where are your deputies? The nobles of your royal court? Your citizens? Who else did you bring? That ghoul who's been riding for several centuries? Or that pink-eyed bastard who can't bear the slightest bit of light? Who's the one who can't bear light? And is the ghoul she's referring to like my bestie Dr. Kal'tsit? If she is referring to her, then oof. Big oof. Did you personally take care of Bojo Custody? Or did someone do it for you? You cannot do it, young, false Lord of Fiends. You cannot take control of them and their royal court. You are not a real Lord of Fiends. You're not even a Sarkaz. You're just a little courteous. Oh, I'm the ghoul. Oof. Ouch then. You don't have the power to fight against your enemies. Should try, you would be swiftly eradicated. Alternatively, you are just the newest toy of the Sarkaz rulers. Do you feel sadness at being a test subject, immature courteous? You are an outsider. You cannot do anything but wait for others to take your life. And the symbol of the king, and with it, your entire being. I can do that for you. I will help you depart this world without the slightest trace of pain. Deathless Black Snake, are you afraid? What? You've said a lot, Duke of Cashjay. Yet, if your life was really as long as the legends told, and if the dread you showed from time to time was not part of your performance, then I believe I understand. Cashjay? Amia, is that true? The one in front of you is Tallulah. At the same time, Cashjay, my intuition is not wrong. You fought the Sarkaz in the past, Duke of Cashjay. You're afraid of me. I wonder what the original Cashjay looked like. You fear me. Interesting. However, the time for jokes is over. I need some time to clean up the current act. This play has greatly exceeded expectations. For now, I will have to ask you to leave the stage, Goddess. I never expected you to play such a large role. I've underestimated you. If you can feel my dread, that can only mean that your arts are still too shallow. I feel whatever I wish to feel. Even if I'm unable to shield my memories, emotions are still a specialty of mine. You're not lying. That just proves my point. The you right now is definitely not completely Tallulah. Should I give you some more time so that you may dig out some other truth from my mind? Yet my past is just that. And it can only be that. You cannot prove anything. My mastery over thoughts is such that none who have ever tried to comprehend them have never succeeded, yet. You did not see that. You did not see what I want to let you see. You're honest, Goddess. You did not lie. You can only feel emotions and backtrack along memories. You cannot see my actual thoughts. Then let me warn you, Goddess. You don't know me. You don't know Tallulah. All that you said is built upon your own hypotheses. You fundamentally cannot comprehend me. How would you know who I am? Tallulah? Or should I say Cashjay? I don't care who you are. No matter who you are, No, that's not right. You're Tallulah. It was Kashche that created you. Tallulah, you're not touching a single strand of her hair. How brave you are, Huichie, to point a sword at your own relative over an outsider. No matter who it is by my side, Tallulah, a good person would never strike at my friends to get at me. Huichie, you have not seen the northern plains of Ursus. You're just like a delicate flower grown in a greenhouse. You haven't seen how cruel this world can be. You don't know what changed me to become like this. Of course, I want to know. How would I not? I want to know everything that's happened to you. I want you to tell me yourself. Then, why not come to my side? Right now, Chen. I don't want to fight you anymore. I don't want to harm you again. Ooh, he's based on a person of folklore? Oh, that's cool. Huh. You've got it all wrong. The reason I want to know is so I can prevent such things from happening ever again. I want to know so I can judge your actions, figure out your motives, compare your deeds. I want to know so that I can see clearly what you want to do, how you want to do it, how far you want to go with it. I want to know so that I can see the extent of your sins. As for you, Tallulah, what's done is done, Tallulah. Despite my wishes, you've grown up and become as you are now. You too, Huichie. You've become something that saddens me. My actions sadden you. Reunion invaded my city, killed my friends, harmed countless Ursus citizens, and decimated so many infected. Who's saddening who? I watched as Reunion members helped each other at Lungmen, willing to sacrifice themselves for the sake of their comrades. Even in the wilderness, they have nowhere to go. Who's saddening who? You are the enemy. You are the one who stopped my people. You prevented them from taking Lungmen. Sorry, Tallulah. I wouldn't believe if you said that sending them off to die in Lungmen wasn't just a way to get this moment with me. This moment here with me. You never believed anything I said, Huichie. You never trusted me. You asked if I knew Tallulah. I do. You asked if I believed Tallulah. Of course I do. That's why I came here of my own free will, to verify this thought of mine. But I did not come here to prove your innocence. No, definitely not. Why? Didn't you just say that you trust me, Huichie? Right now, we're both infected. Why can't we just stand together? Isn't our reunion supposed to be something happy? Her thoughts are really shaking. Don't change the topic. You're the leader of Reunion. I need proof, judgment, and verification. The LGD officer Chen and the present Chen Huichie. I'm not trying to prove that you are innocent. No, how could I? The Tallulah of the past, excuse me? No matter what caused you to become like this, since when can we look at Tallulah as two distinct halves? It's because I knew you in the past that I want to understand even more. Who and what turned you into this? The pain and suffering you've experienced, the truth behind your father's death, your hate towards Wei Yanwu. I can understand all that. Maybe they all pushed you down this road. But what was it that caused you to become someone so cruel? What was it that turned you into the vanguard of the Ursus invasion? Did you deceive your people too, Tallulah? You're judging me? You abandoned everything to come here, just to tell me off? Was it Wei Yanwu who turned you into such a blind, cold-blooded person? Shouldn't you be asking the reasons behind my actions? No, that can wait for later. I can reconstruct the flow of events from the garbage heap. I came to fulfill my duty. If you really weren't responsible for these, I wouldn't fire a flare. It wouldn't matter even if you killed me. I'd still be able to prove that you didn't deserve death. But if you're but if you're conspiring to do harm, then we will gladly give up our lives just to stop you. I want to see to what extent you're wrong. Taking a life without a trial, that's murder. And the city is guilty of murdering the infected. Right now, I see it all clearly. My sword, my thoughts, my ideas, they're all on you. As for the past, let it remain in the past. The past will never return. I will never forgive a schemer who toys with lives, no matter who they are. You cannot break the law with impunity. Heh heh. You wish to cut your ties with me, Huichie? Humph. It's pointless to try and taunt me. Feel free to guilt me or whatever. This is who I am, a woman of my word. You're the one who's forgotten all this. Amia, I won't ask what else you need to prepare. Instead, what do you want me to do? Madam Chen, I need a bit more time. How long? 3 minutes at most. Then I'll give you at least 3 minutes. This time, we're really fighting shoulder to shoulder, Amia. It's just the two of us. But we're carrying the burden of countless lives. You know as well as I. 3 minutes, Amia. In the next 3 minutes, you will not die. I guarantee it. So once we're done with this, I really hope you'll give me a proper explanation. You have to help me understand exactly what my sister's become. Also, I want to know if we'll be able to face this thing's true nature in the end, instead of just an empty shell with a theatrical streak. I'll accept the outcome, no matter what it is. Alright, I promise, Madam Chen. And thank you. Thank you for your perseverance. I'll believe it when I see it. Tallulah, your actions, your words. I've been watching. I'm relying on you, Madam Chen. Courteous, I don't know how you manipulated my sister's thoughts, or what sort of dirty deals you have with the Sarkaz. Is the shadow controlling you and the mastermind behind W the same person? Don't bother answering. I need my flames to teach you a lesson. You should not have attached yourself to the Sarkaz. You should not have used their power to disgrace the relationship between my sister and me. Dirty deeds and sinful pasts are acceptable. The generosity and benevolence of one's country would still be willing to accept you and your repentance. Yet, to go along with the Sarkaz and fall in with Kazdel, both you and the one who raised you should be exiled forevermore. To roam aimlessly in the wastelands, thirsty without any hope of water, hungry without a dream of food, to be eaten alive by maggots as you struggle to live, yet unable to find peace as you die. Are you really Tallulah? Huichie, if you want to know the truth, stop protecting the seed of evil by your side. She is tearing us apart, twisting the truth and using my memories to mislead you. Courteous, you... Bojokusti left in search of the light, yet you walk towards darkness. You're not worthy of killing him. If the devils you're talking about are the Sarkaz I know, and if the people you're talking about are like you, if the light you're talking about is slaughter, spreading pain, harm, and deception, whereas the darkness you refer to is salvation, sympathy, and the fight for justice, then I am willing to continue onwards, together with the Sarkaz. Has your identity as an infected blinded you? Did you misunderstand their goals because of how the Sarkaz use the infected? Are you not aware that you are the pawn in their hands? You're trying to drag my sister into the abyss for this? My flames will burn through your deceit and reveal the truth behind you. And reveal the truth hidden behind you. Take care, for this will hurt. However, I have no choice but to do it. You should ask my permission first. I don't wish to do this, Huichie. Haven't you already done this before? I've had enough of your... hypocrisy. Your hate is blinding you, preventing you from seeing yourself and escaping your upbringing. You're the one who hasn't left that fire still, Tallulah. Don't worry, Tallulah. I got some water guns. I'll put out your flames of passion. I'll help you cool down, my lady. And hello. How am I? Tired, but it's fine. Ooh, boss music. I feel a slight tinge of fear. No, it should be fine. No fear, no fear, no fear. Never feel fear. What is this fear? I don't know fear. Am I excited for the Santa Carna event? Of course, I want a Santa that punches. Oof, I gotta bring out a healer soon. Oh man, I think my leg's falling asleep. Oh, this is such an annoying feeling. I really dislike this feeling. Yeah, this is a bad feeling. My leg is falling asleep. Wake up, leg, wake up. Oof. Oh, this really does hurt. I do need healers real badly, huh? This ain't good. I gotta just, at this point I gotta just replace her. And a healer be good, healing is smart. Let's see, how do I want to heal? I'll put her here. This be fine. Oh yeah, I can't wait to get those free summon tickets. I need them. I will throw those at the next banner. I don't know much about Uritra, but she looks cool. And that's what matters. Wait, let me think about this tiny bit. I'll put Chen here just to be prepared. And I'll put Ash here. That's still in the... Oh, it's out of the healing range. Oops. My bad. And hello. Oh no, my healers are suffering. I'm raising my Lumen. I am raising him slowly. He's going to be healthy soon. Ooh. You're raising your Jason too? Nice. I respect that. I love my Jason. Oh man, she made Chen go poof. Well, I have to bring down Amia anyway, so Amia, do the thing. You got this, Amia. Amia, my bestie. Also, Susie. But man, when it comes to Fate, I'm so salty how I couldn't get Ibuki. I gave her free Saint Quartz. I gave her two packs worth. Like 2 big packs worth of Saint Quartz. 2 that I bought just for her out of love. And she told me no, but it's fine. Like, I tried, and that's what matters, right? Trying, yeah, woohoo. It does hurt, but at least Medea loved me. Medea Lily, I was able to NP5 her, which was really, really shocking. I didn't think she'd actually come home that much. But nah, she was kind. Like, thanks, Medea Lily, my bestie. Come a little bit closer, please. I want to attack you. Just a little bit closer there. You're within range. Look! Chen put out her flames of passion. I believed in Chen. Chen did the thing. That's right, Chen. And I think I should have completed the hidden requirement because I put out Amiya, right? Like, Amiya did good here. He actually did a thing here. Oof. Just out of the range. Oh, that is frustrating. But now this is fine. I also put Amia in here again, so there. Heh heh heh. Phew. The power of brute force, like, works again. Still not enough. You won't be able to overcome my flames like this. With neither wisdom nor courage, who would enjoy such a performance? Chen Huichie, how much longer will you be saving your sword for the sake of others? I mean, how much longer will you swing your sword for the sake of others? Have you ever drawn that sword for yourself? Lord of Fiends, haha. Perhaps the courts managed to create an inferior piece of trash. Still not enough. Just not enough, you two. Actually, it is enough. If you continue speaking to my mind, I'll have to ask you to leave. It's enough. Madame Qian's emotions. They're flowing towards me from the Qi Xiao. Before, we didn't know each other at all. It's the things that happened here that have bound us together. The fate of the infected that has brought us here. Because we believe that the coming dawn will always be better than today. Huichie is different from you, courteous. Rhodes Island is just a scarecrow for the various political entities. For them, you would choose your own kin while speaking of kindness, waiting for a chance to sow chaos for your own benefit. You don't care about the infected at all. Who else do you want to kidnap? Are you still planning to feed those lies to Madame Chen? Who used Tallulah to hijack Reunion? Who used Chernobog to seize the Ursus army, dangling a carrot in front of the people of Ursus? Who else are you planning to kidnap now? It's easy to see through your lies, since you only ever talk about the results and motivations, without ever saying what steps you take to achieve them. Your promise to Tallulah was the exact same. Oh. You promised Madame Chen and Reunion that you would create a home for the infected. You promised that the infected would rise up after a great battle, but Tallulah would never have made such a promise again. Because the first time she made that promise brought so much pain. Amia. Madame Chen? Amia, I have my regrets. If only I'd met you sooner, so much may have turned out differently. But I've made many mistakes. I think the old Madame Chen wouldn't have agreed with me anyway. Not Madame. Just call me Chen. Miss Chen. That's fine. It's a bit more formal. Or is it too formal? Sorry to drag you into this sisterly quarrel. I thought a reunion would be a little more dramatic. Or at least, a little more conventional. I think that no matter how conventional it is, the feelings we have when reuniting after a long time are one and the same. Is crying very cliched? I don't think so. Any normal person would cry. Very eloquent, courteous. An impressive assault on the emotional front. However, such a skill is better suited to persuade the royal court and senate, to subdue the parliament and those spineless bastards, to incite the blind soldiers and irascible citizens, rather than me. Casdale fell thrice to great fires. It was rebuilt multiple times, receiving millions of new souls, and being reclaimed by the royal court each time. Yet, the previous residents have all been reduced to ashes in the wind. In Chernobog, you once raised a barrier, stopping my breath, and let you go because the noble warrior who sacrificed his life for you was worthy of my respect. But now, you've caught my attention once more. You won't get another chance to escape. Survive this immolation, courteous. Damn it! Amia, over here quick! I'm not talking to you, sister. Now. I wonder what her burning flesh will smell like. Amia. Violent flames flash into existence. The searing waves of white fire roar towards Amia from all directions, completely enveloping her, and even the very ground she stands upon. You. Just try it. If you struck now, would you cut both my arts and her? Let her go. Let her go, Tallulah. I'm the one you want dead. Too late. The 3 minutes are up. Enough time has passed. Their thoughts shift over Lungmen and Chernobog. Their memories cross the northern plains and the lands of Ursus. She is intimately familiar with Qian's thoughts. She has experienced all of Qian's battles to this point. She has branded Lungmen, Chernobog, and all the northern plains upon her body. Black lines surge outwards from the ball of flame, forming into distinct threads that carve through the flames. The white fire fades away. How? What cut through the flame prison? Amia violently gasps for breath. She shuts her eyes. Countless ideas form within Amia's mind and dissipate just as quickly. She remembers Frost Nova lamenting through gritted teeth. She sees the Wendigo's corpse standing tall. She hears Alina's irrepressible whispers. She sees Ace and Scout, and remembers the elite operators dancing at the party. She recalls Lisa taking gingerbread out of the oven. She thinks of Mimi's handmade badges. She sees the light that shines faintly at Sunti's chest as he walks through the corridor during a power outage, a silly grin on his freckled face. She thinks of her parents. She sees her mother holding onto her shoulder as she tries to grasp the fiddlestick. Her mother's fingers are long and fair, though she is displeased at all the scars and calluses. She sees her father falling over after pushing her out the door. She cannot remember exactly what her father said, only that he had tears in his eyes. Goodbye. Live on, Amia. She sees Teresa stabbing a sword into her chest. She sees Teresa wishing her good night and turning off the lights. She sees Teresa picking out a white dress for her, with a smile brighter than her own. She sees the doctor walking in front of her. She sees the doctor looking back, waiting for her to catch up before continuing onwards. She sees a Sarkaz, a great fire, the very same great fire, a great fire that burns all, yet is unable to eradicate malice, a great fire that itself was born of malice. Inside a tent surrounded by the great fire, the Sarkaz roars aloud. We have been betrayed once more. They have broken the agreement, attacked our camp. They're just normal civilians, not soldiers. They're just normal Sarkas. Why did you kill my wife? Why must my people suffer such injustice? Why do we not have the right to live? We just want to live in peace, a place to call home. Is it just because we're Sarkas? Amiya's tears evaporate in the scorching flames. Is it just because we are infected? Amiya asks. Are we lower than the vilest beasts, a blight upon this land, simply because we are Sarkas? The Sarkas' roars pierce through the tongues of flame, through the arts, through the eras. What crimes did they commit? Are they not innocent? Do you hate them? Amiya whispers. A memory will not answer. Yet this great Sarkas does so, as if he knows that this question will inevitably be asked. No, perhaps he is the one who never stopped asking himself. Do they hate us? To massacre our own kin without rhyme or reason? To renege their promises? To cover up their crimes by committing an even greater crime? Are they toying with us? Or is this manipulation? Do they seek benefits, or is this purely abuse? Is this a moment of paranoia, or is it malice buried deep within? Are we the ones they should hate? They should hate themselves. They should hate themselves for reducing the land to the state, for turning us all into villains. The Sarkas raises his sword. Black and cerulean engulf the entirety of the longsword. That weight presses heavily on Amiya's shoulders, the longsword that Amiya grips in her hand. Do I hate them? Rage, rage, an endless rage, encapsulating all the pain and injustice upon this land. It breaks past the Sarkas' bottom line, past Amiya's guard. The enmity that cannot even be destroyed by hate. How can that which raises malice overcome malice? Yet, this fury is different. Even if I don't take revenge, even if I never hold a grudge, I still have the right to rage on forever. The Sarkas roars furiously. They should never have done so if they didn't expect this. The flames tremble beneath his mighty roars. They shrink back, transforming from orange to cerulean, in a display of self-mockery. The cerulean flames burn ever brighter. The Sarkas draws his longsword, the black blade long and sharp, wisps of blue flame trailing across it. His fury swells forth. If this is the end, come at me. I will bring the end to you. To all of us. To myself. If this land will not permit myself to lay down my weapon, then I can only continue to fight until the end of time itself. Amiya knows. She knows that after killing all of the Oathbreakers, this great Sarkas had committed suicide. Amiya also knows that this sword had turned into little more than ashes, as if it had never existed. Yet, the cerulean fury and the history of the Sarkas Lord have long become a part of Amiya. As move unsheathing blade, cleave now as cleft. As move at teardrop's point, once known, be deft. As sword ear shadows trace, cast off as cast. As sword up stratus rent, once stood, stand fast. Many more memories fall into Amiya's mindscape, the river of time gushing. Wait, is it going automatic? Oh, it's automatically going. Wait, what? Yo, is it not possible to pause it? Cool. I mean, this is kind of cool, but no reading it out loud because I don't know how much time there is to read it fast. Well, that's kind of cool how it's like automatically going now. Ooh, now it's animated. Go Amia! It's Super Amia! Amia is truly the most OP character. She just has to learn how to control her power. Contain it. Sword. Sword. I like how their first words to saying that is just sword. From spinning to cutting, the embodied power did not increase, but the form has changed. It's genuine. Congratulations, courteous. You're not a fragment, not an experiment, not an imposter. You are indeed the Lord of Sarkaz, the enemy of humanity. No, I'm nothing but an infected. Person. I'm a bit speechless. Amia, you... What kind of magic is that? That doesn't matter right now. Maybe, but actually, it matters a lot to me. Why are you holding a sword that looks so much like Qi Xiao? Why do you know the sword techniques that I've diligently practiced for over 10 years? Miss Chen, is it that serious? I like how Chen's like, what? I took so long to learn those moves. How do you know them so early on in your life, Amia? What the heck, Amia? Never mind. Let's leave it for next time. How similar is a sword to Qi Xiao? You can think of it as another Qi Xiao. Alright, Amia. How much of my sword techniques do you know? All. All that I've seen. All that I found within your heart. I know it all. What did you find in my heart? Miss Chen, don't worry. I only saw those things that you wished for me to learn. I can distinguish these things. I really didn't look at anything else. Forget it all. Wei Yanwu always said that handling Qi Xiao relies more on one's state of mind, rather than one's mastery over the sword. I always thought he was bullshitting, but I have to admit, I'm unlikely to ever reach his level of swordsmanship. So you can just ignore him when he's waxing lyrical about cooperation and principles. But when it comes to the sword, you must listen to us both. Got it. 2 swords. You actually had the gall to choose such an evil weapon like Qi Xiao. Since when have weapons been evil or not? What kind of weapon could be more evil than you? Listen up, Amia. If your resentment and my fury are one of the same, then so too are our swords. Let's go, Amia. Take her down, dead or alive. Huh? Can we really? Don't act like we have a choice. You've gained so much confidence from such a weapon. I've been through this tomfoolery once again today, once already today, and I don't fancy an encore. Let's test your sword, courteous. I'll see your skills for myself. Too slow. Qi Xiao. Unsheath. Dr. Kelsey was right. Qi Xiao is a sword that can cut through hearts. The formless flames that endlessly devour their surroundings dissipate into nothingness after the flashes of cerulean, black, and red. That's a good sword. A wound. How could this? Ever since I revived through my sheer hate, This body has not taken a single scratch. We only managed to cut her finger. Her arts are too tremendously powerful. Don't underestimate that little scratch. Every little wound and cut we give her will build up and accumulate. Will wear her down eventually. That's really sad. Who do you think you are, talking like that while wearing that face? The LGD really raised a kind-hearted girl. You seem very happy carving up your sister's body with an outsider, Huichie. You dare call me that? Kill me if you wish, Huichie. I can never return. I hate all this. I hate you. I hate this land that raised you. It made you like this. Kill me. Release me from all this. Otherwise, I will kill you. At least, Huichie. Don't make me kill you. I don't want to. I can't. Even if it's your fault I'm like this. That time 20 years ago, You didn't come with me. You backed out. You ran away, Huichie. I became like this. Something that even I hate. All because of you. It's all because of you. Because you went back on your promise. That night, under the torrential rain. Why did you willingly stay by that evil dragon's side? He killed my father, caused our mother's death. He split us apart. And now you're doing his bidding? It's lying. Think about it, Miss Chen. What was it actually like that night? The sky was clear. I will never forget. That night, there was no moonlight, no stars. But it was daytime when you dragged me out. It was during the day. That means... No, Tallulah. Hashti's Originium arts didn't begin taking effect after his death. He had already been using his arts on you from that moment on. Just think, how many of your thoughts has he twisted? How many memories has he warped? Even if he didn't tamper with your memories, he was still exploiting those fuzzy corners of your mind. Tallulah, if you're still Tallulah, even if you wanted to start a war, even if you ended up sacrificing many people, would you have let them all die in vain just for yourself? If there had to be sacrifices, wouldn't you have let yourself be the first? Would you have let the Yetis and Frost Nova die helplessly? Would you have used the thing Patriot was protecting to destroy him? You, who greatly respected him, would you have allowed countless Ursus and Infected to die for that? Enough. You cannot shake my resolve. Your actions are completely the same, down to the very rhymes. Disgusting. Those two swords are still unable to best me. You will eventually run out of stamina, yet my flames are endless. Your swords are an extension of your bodies, whereas I embody power. You will fall to your fatigue, and I will claim your lives. Tallulah, open your eyes and see. Do you really wish for such an ending? Such a tragedy? Is this really what you want? Enough. It's pointless to hide in your shell. Face me. Amia raises her head. She speaks as if describing a simple fact. Chen looks at Amia. The girl next to her is unrecognizable from the Amia of 10 minutes ago. Her unusual tone is surprising. It feels as though a third of it is coming from Amia herself, another third from subtly imitating her, and the last third? Chen does not know either. The Draco pinches her lips together. After much hesitation, she opens her mouth once again. What sights did you see this time? Whose last words did you hear? Courteous, only those who face imminent death like to spout such platitudes. The events of the past cannot harm me. At the same time, she taps the hilt of her sword, lightly pulling apart the shaking air ahead of her, and sending the scorching heat towards the two infected. Chen roars. Just before she moves, it occurs to her that it may be better for Amia to deal with this. Qi Xiao, fleeing knight! She turns to look at Qian, a smile on her face. Sorry. It's something like this, right? Blue, black, probably cerulean. It looks good. Compared to this, Qi Xiao is a lot bloodier. At this moment, Qian considers that perhaps this battle should have just gone like this. The oxygen supply devices have all been destroyed during the battle. To fight a fire dragon while carrying an oxygen supply is nothing short of suicidal. With a huff, Qian discards her extraneous equipment and laments the fact that she was too hasty with her preparations. Amia, there's not much time left. She's planning to burn off all the oxygen here. The rabbit beside her is also a veteran of many battles. This reminder should have been unnecessary, but it's enough to divert her attention. There's only one reason to do so. Qian wants to draw her attention. Qian breathes in deeply. She's struggling to keep calm. Refusing to be bound by its scabbard, the temporarily restrained Qi Xiao trembles violently, as if eagerly awaiting its release, to the point of madness. Though, it may be because her own hand is shaking. After all these years, only now does Qian feel the tenacity of Qi Xiao. She fears that she will lose her grip on the sword, yet she is unable to stop herself from rejoicing together with it. Qian comes to a realization. Qi Xiao possesses no will of its own. Its will is the will of its wielder. It wasn't that she was unable to draw Qi Xiao before. She just hadn't reached a point where she needed to use it. But now, as she faces a veritable wall of flames and the villain in front of her, the person she longed for, that friend, sister, criminal, along with a sense of total despair, it all weighs down heavily on her. The trembling gradually stops. It's time, Qian feels. Qi Xiao has been waiting for far too long. And she has as well. Miss Qian, please wait. We may be able to hurt her, but even if we had the power to do so, killing her is meaningless. Amia doesn't feel as if she is the one speaking. She feels like a sharp blade bent from injustice and tragedy. Even so, Amia feels that this blade will return to its original shape as sharp as ever. She feels a little like Qian. It's not a bad thing. She cannot actually be Qian after all. Amia gazes at Tallulah. Miss Qian, did you arrest suspects just so you could flog and humiliate them, to take away their lives? Yet, her nameless anger is nothing like Qian. She feels betrayal, manipulation, isolation. She is experiencing a story that has yet to reach its end, a gloomy future that which still exists. That is just an outcome, I believe. Besides, we don't possess that authority. I know you'll say that just washing away your suspicions isn't too easy. No, Madame Qian, Miss Qian, that's not right. Whether or not her suspicions can be washed away must wait until this matter is resolved. Qian bites down hard on her lip, drawing blood. Why does she feel joy at blood kin harming one another? She cannot answer. She stops herself from raising Qi Xiao. She sighs. Exactly. That's just an outcome. I want them to be judged for their crimes. Death can come after they are sentenced. Where does your confidence stem from? It's not confidence, monster. It's called responsibility. Qian holds her head up high. It's our duty. I'm just imagining them like cutting through the flames, like slowly approaching Tallulah while they're talking to each other. And I wonder if W is just watching from a distance now because I know she's on her way here. I'm just imagining W like about to enter during the moment where Amia was taking off her ring, and she's like, "Oh, nope, I'm not going in there." I'm just imagining her like watching from a corner somewhere sneakily. It's our duty. On the other hand, Kashje, you possess nothing. Your body is borrowed, your deceptions are laid bare, your flames falter before Qi Xiao. You chose this place as your battlefield, relying on your weapons and disguise. Staying in the core city is proof of your arrogance and folly. You've driven yourself into a corner. You cannot escape. And now, Kashje Tallulah's probably like at the edge of the top of the building. Like, oh shoot, I reached the end of the building. Uh-oh. They're slowly approaching menacingly with their swords. Swing, swing, swing. I'm just gonna stare to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Okay, I got all those so far. And now, arise, treading through flames. I do not like the amount of areas I gotta protect. But, you know, I should be fine. Ha ha ha, sobs. I just gotta bring someone like Lumen will help save me. Interesting. I want to stare at her more. I'm so used to my Amiya being inside of her newspaper delivery person outfit. Lord of Fiends, you've done well. Yet I remain troubled by the baseless confidence you and that young dragon continue to show. Are you finally giving up the guys? Who am I talking to now? Is it the changed Tallulah or the young Kashje? Denouncing my actions, insulting my person, continuously dragging forth memories from deep within my mind. Did you think you could subdue me like this? Force me to surrender? By the way, what's better? Amia in her caster form or like a guard form? Okay. So I did need my Amia for this one. That's good then. Did you think that you could subdue me like this? Force me to surrender? Or did you think that I would be surprised? Or did you think that I would be suppressed by the dragon-slaying sword of Yan? And the filthy arts of the Sarkaz? Free for your arts to do with this body as you wish, to regain some semblance of purity? That is the extent of your oratory skills. Why do you stand against me? Your conceit only feeds your arrogance. It only means you have that much further to fall. However young you may be, you are still the Lord of Fiends in the end, attempting to persuade me, convincing my inner heart, telling me there is a foreign being trying to take over this body, and that I should struggle free. Frankly, are you unsure as well? Frankly, aren't you unsure as well? If memories and emotions can be falsified, does Kashje truly exist? What does it mean if Kashje doesn't actually exist? That has nothing to do with you, Kashje. We want to defeat you not because of what you've experienced, but because of what you have done. We cannot allow you to continue harming others, no matter what reasons you may have. It's just as Madame Chen said. We don't care. Regardless, if you are Kal'tsit or Tallulah, get the hell out of my sister's body. I wanted to say that, but it seems to just be an excuse for you. If you do have an excuse, save it for the judge. Amia, get ready. Let's go. Have you been misled by the power I'm displaying right now? Let me repeat myself. Everyone in the city who could kill me now is dead. Besides Patriot, no one in the Chernobyl core city could have done it. Frostnova, the frosty nightmare of the tundra, died at Lungmen, just as I planned. Even if you use these two swords, you don't hold a candle to them. I've given you the wrong impression. If this body was not willing, I would not be able to accomplish anything. But now, what exactly is this body of mine restraining? I don't understand. I shall liberate it, just as I once liberated all destruction. The Draco reaches for the longsword. Her fingers brush across the blade's edge, leaving a trail of blood painted across it. She laughs. Chen tries to speak, yet her body refuses. Something is flowing around her neck. Amia gestures towards her, an image appearing within her mind. Chen realizes that they are indeed caught within Tallulah's arts. Should Chen open her mouth to speak, the heat around her mouth would rapidly increase, burrowing into her esophagus and incinerating her from within. Amia turns to glare at Tallulah, but it's too late. The arts have already taken effect. The Draco's voice reverberates within the roiling heat, but Amia and Chen are forced to remain silent. Chen feels as if her lungs are riddled with holes, her breath labored and tortured. The Draco's arts seem to deliberately differentiate between volitional expressions and involuntary movements. It seems to Chen that even Tallulah cannot force her arts to work on all concepts. That's why Tallulah chose their mouths. The red dragon simply wishes for the two to stay silent. Chen grips her teeth. The temperature is still rising. As time passes, it will inevitably reach its climax, and the two will die. After all, they cannot cut apart the blistering air that surrounds their bodies. Countless lives vanish before me, and I grieve for them. Yet, I can only continue moving forward because I know the glorious nation I serve demands fresh blood. It wishes for death. It calls for humility. It disappeared, then emerged once more. It disintegrated, then was rebuilt. It died a sudden death, then was resurrected. I journey across the plains of salt, the bleeding mountain valleys, and not once was I harmed. For his sword, his territory, his subjects, they grant me protection. I think it's funny how Kal'tsit, Tallulah cut off their speech just to monologue, as one do. Kal'tsit's like, nah, I see you guys talking a lot, but it's my turn to monologue, so shush your faces.
To think you could use the sword techniques of Chixiao through your fingers alone. Do you not even need to wield the actual sword anymore? You're getting older, you coot. So old that you've forgotten what it is you should be doing before you think of stopping me.
And oh shoot, is my thingy trolling? Let me check real quick. Oh no, it wasn't trolling. I got scared for a second. I'm like, did my stream settings mess up? But no, it's fine. Phew.
Your arts may be outstanding, but your multitude of worries causes you to make mistakes. Why do you stand against me? Are you thinking of giving up your life to delay me? Why? Don't do anything you'll regret. Are you lacking in things you regret doing, Wei Yanwu? Would you like for Chen Huichie to commit suicide? For Kashi to do as he wants? Our time is over, Wei Edwu. You're saying that we should not repeat our mistakes? I have never thought otherwise. You raised her, forfeited the city, watched as people lived and died. She's already gone. Why do you force more onto her? You think a group of infected and a young officer can do it? I think things will only get worse if you go. Kojui, have I ever hesitated to kill? Lots of times. How long do you plan to get in my way? Until I'm cold in the ground, or until the core city stops. Whether the Shadow Guard stops it, or Ursus, Huichie, or the infected. Before it stops, you're not taking a single step forward. Lin Kojui, do not challenge me. Try me, Wei Yanwu. If you want me to let you die like Master Edward did, you better send me off first. You.
Master Edward? Master Edward?
They're everywhere. Hold the line. Forward, forward. Push them out. Chase them out. Feline, how much longer can you hold on?
Either we win and the battle ends, or I die. I won't let them capture Amia or interfere with her fight. Even if Tallulah dies, these people will not go away. How much more time does your squad need to maneuver?
Are you talking about all the guerrillas and the infected Patriot brought?
Yes.
At least another hour.
Then we will live for another hour. I'll go with you. Move.
Great. That's great, Feline. Guerrillas. No. Warriors of Bojukusti. The oppressed. Onwards! March onwards!
March onwards! And then there's Dr. Kal'tsit and I. We're just slowly walking there while Kal'tsit, tells me off. Sorry, I don't remember this stuff, Dr. Kal'tsit, but we gotta get to the others. And then she continues to just talk and talk and talk. I understand, Dr. Kal'tsit. Monologuing is fun sometimes, you know? Who do you think are the two sides of this battle? You think they are the infected and the non-infected. You think that it is justice and injustice. Wrong. That's all wrong. This is the reason you cannot defeat me. One side is simply doing as they wish for their own goals, acting on emotion alone, weak-willed fools who do not even understand the meaning of war. Whereas, the other side is those suffering in Ursus, the people who live in pain under the discrimination of others. Man, the best outcome for Tallulah, if we can't get Kashti out, there would be, shoving her in the machine and hope she gets amnesia, but nah, that's too risky. That is way too risky. If she can at least get rid of the Kashti part. Sure, Tallulah will be thrown in jail, but at least she'd be with her sister, right? Haha, sobs. You don't care. You don't have the right to care. How could you possibly fathom the love we have towards our land? I love them. Those warriors who fight for this country. Those passionate people who willingly spill their own blood upon the battlefield. No matter who they see as an enemy, I love them all. They entrust their lives to their faith. It's fine even if they go up against Ursus in a moment of prejudice and short-sightedness, because this land will forever love them. Those dignitaries whose brains are full of shit, who mock the sacrifices and victims along the common folk, I love them too. My love towards them will not falter just because of their actions, because love is alike. It is equal. It is normal. Those uninfected who fight for the infected, those infected who refuse to give up, I love them all. The way they pursue life is thousands of times better than the trash who waste their lives away meaninglessly. But I love all the people of Ursus, Whether strong or weak, benevolent or tyrannical, altruistic or greedy, to Ursus, all lives are equal. We are all grains of sand in Ursus. Some people deserve a better life from birth, but they cannot and will not choose so. Because fate is blind, they must undergo these unreasonable hardships so that they may grow stronger and mature. Some people must be punished. Or heck, another fun one would be both like Kashche and Tallulah appear as like kind of like physical beings inside of her head, and then she just beats up Kashche in her mind, and then flushes him out. Like, ta-da! Got control of my body again, and I beat up Kashche, and now he's gone. Happy ending. But they cannot, for their lives are still important. They'll push forward the great river of time, where things will move and plans implemented, until the time when they are drowned and greatness is newly cast. I love them all, not because of origin, not because of deeds, not because of identity, not because of personality. I love everyone in this land. It has been so for 1,000 years. The Deathless Black Snake. The Deathless Black Snake. Amia, oh Amia. Do you know why you are so short-sighted? Why you are so weak? Because you only stand on your own two shoes. Do you know how narrow your vision is? How much misfortune have you ever seen? You've only seen some unremarkable scenes to the eyes of the Lord of Fiends, yet you presume to act as if you have personally experienced it. I've experienced far more tragedy than you ever have. You are constrained by your identity as an orphan infected, whereas I am the observer of the entirety of Ursus. By the way, who's older, you think? The Deathless Black Snake or Dr. Kal'tsit? I live to save the vast land and crying people you cannot see. What about you? You are but fools, blind and deaf, despairing over the littlest of things, proclaiming yourself saviors. Could you ever imagine what has taken place across this world? You cannot. The language, history, and memories you see are all short excerpts of self-glorification. You cannot see the scars carved into the living by fate itself. Scars can kill. The scars of millions of my Ursus kin are etched onto my body. Chen Huichie, you are my sister in blood and flesh. You stand here against me and view Ursus as your enemy, all because you think it is invading your homeland. If you cannot defeat even your own sister, do you believe for a second that you will prevail against the entirety of Ursus? What's more, whether or not Ursus will be dragged into this war, and whatever the result of the war may be, matters not to me. All I want is for this land to free itself from the impasse and dissonance it finds itself in. After this war ends, there will inevitably be a winner and a loser, whether it is the military government or the new emperor. The previous Ursus emperor was like the incarnation and soul of Ursus. He did not lose himself in pleasure, and maintained a healthy distance from power despite his lofty ambitions. He could not be called the embodiment of lust, and was far from a tyrant as could be. However, he brought about wars, for Ursus needs wars. Ursus needs wars for its people to grow. He was exceptional. He was worthy of being called an emperor of Ursus. As for you, infected, why don't you bow down in front of them and wag your tails desperately, like the beast you are? You may receive the forgiveness that way. Do you wish to be accepted by everyone? Of course you can. Just accept the fodder they give you. Abandon the language of people and become slaves. Hand over a quarter of your own for them to squander and slaughter. They will see you as harmless livestock, a pet that looks disgustingly like a person yet is interesting enough to keep around, an accessory that they might grant meager protection to console their miserable pride. You will struggle and die, and there will always be countless new lives ready to take your place. Your kin will be reduced to ash, then and forever. Because those can only feel forgiveness and satisfaction through such a method. The great systems of power are always established for the sake of you and them, the slave and the master. Do you think Cash J and Dr. Kelsey would have fun monologuing to each other? They'd have a monologue contest? No one else will treat you as fairly as Ursus and I. We know how despicable the Ursus may be, yet we have no choice but to let you live in their shadow. If you think that is evil, then so be it, because this evil perpetuated a mentality of pathetic salvation that spanned nations, that caused life to be so. Until today, I will change everything. I gave them direction. The exceptional once ruler of this nation brought greatness to them, yet even he could not escape the grasp of time. In the end, he could not bring salvation to the infected. In war, their rational parts are sated, their non-intelligent parts are perfused, their mediocre parts become extraordinary, their indifferent thoughts become fanatic. Those people gain a sort of nobility. To tame and use them is an act of foolishness rather than wisdom. We do not need their allegiance, nor do we want to rule over them. I will let them restore their lost dignity. In the future of Ursus, the same holds true for the infected. I will bring about exaltation and equality for the infected and non-infected, for Ursus and the other nations. Inevitably, a winner will emerge from the borderland armies and the state council. I fan the flames of war so that they may decide immediately. As time passes, life is eroded and passion is ousted. When Ursus becomes incapable of setting off the slightest spark, its lands and people will rot and become lost in the annals of history. I will never let that happen. I had intentionally let reunion fall here, to be regathered in my hand and crumble once again, so that there is a starting point to all this. Yet, you deny all of this. You deny everything that I will do for Ursus. How can your short-sightedness see the events a century henceforth? How can you even begin to imagine the infected and non-infected united in their struggle? Why would you disrupt the peace and glory that will follow 1,000 years simply for the sake of a little suffering today? In the end, you are too immature. You have never experienced despair at the brink of destruction. The infected may struggle, but they still live on. In contrast, Ursus has nearly fallen to ruin in a single night on multiple occasions. Have you ever listened to the cavalry of Kagan, galloping across the land? The sound of weapons clashing so thunderously they can level mountains and shift rivers? Have you ever heard the shrill cries of the Kashigs of Knight's Mora as they run their scimitars across their skulls? Have you ever experienced the ear-splitting sound of thousands of warriors of Rus firing simultaneously, reducing the high and mighty Gauls to little more than ashes amongst the blood and mud? You are clueless, and I don't blame you for that. If you really wish to put your foolish thoughts into action and prevent the revival of Ursus, the reunification of the Ursus under the same banner of faith, the revitalization of the Ursus land, then try and stop me. Try and stop this incarnation of Ursus.
Come. Okay, I'm coming after you now, Tallulah. Tallulah Cache. Man, I think we would have suffocated already at the point, like at this point during her monologue. Cache, your plot must be stopped right here. Why is your mental attack so unclear now? Is sealing your speech causing your emotions to bottle up? Even if you know who's in front of you, even if you know how strong the flames of the Draco are, even if you know my understanding of art far surpasses yours, you still wish to defeat me. You want to exhaust my energy. You want to make this body betray me, just based on that sword alone. The imitation of a sword. Clear eyes. It's not the sword that will shatter your plans, Cache. It's the person holding the sword.
Targets detected.
Okay, she's coming out menacingly. No fear, no fear, no fear. Never feel fear. No fear, no fear, no fear. No fear. Yeah, no fear. No fear, no fear, no fear, no fear. No fear. No fear, no fear. No fear. Oh no, that is fear. I feel fear. That was bad. I gotta bring down a healer fast. Oof. That is the biggest oof. Oh man, little Amia down there is suffering. I'm sorry, little Amia. Oh, the flames, they hurt me. No, sir, do not get through. Oh man, that feels like a waste. Yeah, that was a waste. Oops.
Ready to go.
Oh man. Oof. Oh, this is seriously a pain. This one is really going to be a pain, huh? Oh man, my healers are gonna go poof so fast. Oh, so sad. No, my healers. I should have faced her towards that way. Oh well, too late. No regrets. Gotta redo it. No, stop it! Man, can you just not, like, make everyone go poof by the flames? Sheesh. Yo, the flames do hurt. Well, now I know. I gotta have healer for days. Yeah, healers for days. Healers for centuries. Healing is important. Is this enough healers? Now's the question. Just in case, you know, maybe another healer is good. You Ansel! Ansel, my boy, just come with me. Yeah, the more healers the merrier right now. Sheesh. End of the monologue. I kinda wanna get him here at this point. If I can get him up here, then I can bring out a healer for, like, that. That works out. Kind of-ish, not really, sort of. Yeah, kinda, sorta, not really. Better than nothing. Oops. Oh man, that bear's still gonna get through. Yeah, that's another bad one. Oops, my bad. I forgot how far they go. Get through, just go through. Go through already.
Okay. Oh, the explosion's like in a cross shape? Okay, so that's how it goes. Oh man, I can't put them next to each other then. Big ouchies. Shoot. Okay. Gosh darn it, Cash Day. Why do you gotta be so OP, my dude? Or dude? Not my dude. Okay, 16, 17, 18, 19. There. And now put you here. Yeah, that's fine. I gotta bring out a healer. Healing important. Oh, too late for healer. My bad, that one can go through. I gotta find a person with... I gotta find a person with Nightingale then. Oof. Oh man, I forgot that running dude can do that thing. Guarding against the running dude is a pain. So he just keeps on running. Ouch. Shoot. How does one live? Living feels impossible here. Ooh, hello, hello. Sheesh. Man, can you just like not make people explode, please? Or sir? Is your cachet? Get out of here, cachet. Get out of here, dude. Get. Sheesh. Okay, the running dude got through. Ah yes, to live is to simply not die. Legit. Super duper legit. Maybe a Nightingale person will pop up? I'm staring. There's Nightingale, but oh, only level 47. That's not... It's probably not that good, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring in Mudrock. Yo, level 90, that's good. And I'm gonna stare a tiny bit more, so... Okay, maybe instead of Ash, I can put in Hoshiguma, because Hoshiguma's a good girl. And there. Use Nightingale's third skill. Am I able to change people's skills? I feel like it's set to whatever they put it as, so it should be good. Am I not able to change your skills then? Shoot. That's your second skill? I'm gonna have to keep on refreshing, right? Oh, poop. Oh man. Well, time to refresh again. You know, if a super OP Lumen appears, I'll just use him then. 3, 2, 1. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is this the right skill? I mean, the arts dodge is good, right? I will assume. Okay, that is the good one. Now, time to try again. Redo. And now in this case, I kind of don't want to bring out a little cutie first thing. I'll just start off with putting down my defenders. I feel some fear. Slight tinge of fear, yo. Yeah, it's pretty good. And actually, I'll put her here. And I'll just put her here, just because can. I gotta put her cages far distance. Okay. This is good. So I put it like one over here, for example. Stop running, dude! Oh, I hate the running guy. I hate the running guy with a fiery passion. And you know, Hoshiguma's suffering here. Okay, sorry, Amia, I'm gonna put in someone else real quick. Sorry, girl. I didn't mean to make you suffer like that. Ouch. I could put Monster out to kind of taunt too, right? Monster would just be a sacrifice. Sorry, Monster, you're here to suffer. Sorry, Monster. I am so sorry, Monster. Oh, look at Monster just suffering like that. Oof. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, that hurt. More healing's always good, maybe, or maybe not. Here you go, Monster, just say hello to her. Be your friend. Look at them being besties. Ew. Ooh, it's 1 AM there? How's the future? Right now over here it is 9:05 PM. How's the future? I'm so sorry, Amia. You're gonna be a little sacrifice. Sorry. Oh man, it's just pain. Or you know, I'm gonna believe in Amia. You know, Amia's my bestie, so I believe in her. Gotta believe in the power of best friends, right? Even if the world may not believe too, it's fine. We just gotta believe. Look at Amia, my bestie. Look at her doing a thing. Come on, bestie. Never mind. Goodbye, world. Bye, world. Oh no. Yeah, goodbye, world. Ouch. Sheesh. Why? Why? Why must it be that way? That is just painful. Ma'am, can you just not do that? Ma'am, please. I did not appreciate those fireballs. Oh, that hurts. No fear, no fear. You know, Susie is gonna be here for emotional support. My emotional support, Susie. Ouch. Sheesh. Uh-oh, should Susie not be hitting that? Or is it fine to hit those? No fear. No fear. Good job, Susie. Susie, you're the greatest. I believe in you. You got this, Susie. Look at her doing a thing. She's adorable. She's the greatest. Go, Susie, go. You know, I believe in you, Susie. Come on, keep Susie alive. Susie needs to live. Good job, Susie. Oh no! Uh-oh, goodbye, world. Goodbye, world. It was nice knowing you, everyone. Actually, no, everyone's alive still, kind of-ish. There's still hope? Okay. Phew. No fear, no fear. There's just... Why are there bears on the roof, by the way? These roof bears are giving me anxiety. Yeah, these roof bears give me fear. Oh no, it's the running dudes. Sir, do not run. You cannot run here. This is a no running zone. Okay. Phew. I'll just let it happen at the top. Look at them doing a thing. Sheesh. Character-wise, of course, Bojo Custody, but fighting, they both hurt. I'll choose neither. Ouch. Well done. You've done well. What is this? The dragon-slaying sword couldn't cut me. The sword of the Lord of Fiends couldn't pierce me. So why is my art? My control is fading away. The flames gradually die down. Even though the heat remains harsh enough to kill, it is far less brutal than several minutes ago. Tian's blood-stained hands don't stop trembling. She's barely blinking. Do you feel joy? Is it a good feeling? You are so close to victory. So why are your expressions so heavy? Victory is close at hand, is it not? Her arts have been dispelled. We can talk again. Don't be rash, Amia. We're also... Are you planning to banish me from this body? Feel free. Who the hell are you mocking? Oh, Lord of Fiends. Why do you not speak? Come and chase me out of her body, you. You can do it, no? What difference is there between judging her and judging me? Are these crimes not all my fault? Lord of Fiends, answer me.
You're not wrong, Cache. If she was completely unwilling, he wouldn't have been able to do those things. Those thoughts that belong to you, regardless if they have been twisted, they all originated from Tallulah herself.
You.
Are you planning on harming Miss Tallulah's body?
What are you doing? Put that sword down. Have you ever seen someone cut his throat in front of you, sister? Not even a Draco's body can withstand the sharpness of the sword. I cannot do what she does not wish to do. So, can Tallulah continue to live? Don't even think about it. The despair within her heart, the inescapable shame, are they strong enough, powerful enough, that she would want to end it all?
Cache, everything you've done to Tallulah is unforgivable. Regardless if you're just her shadow, an obstacle to her awakening, or another side of her. No matter how many wrongs Tallulah has committed, you're definitely not in the right.
I am merely educating her. My failure stems from my enduring persistence. When you encounter a person without persistence, you will come to realize how much is contained within the word suffering. Just like how those Ursus warriors, unfortunate enough to become her sacrifices, are relegated to nothing more than the solid road beneath her feet. These poor, pitiful infected that should have exerted their value, they're all wasted now. Even I myself am just part of the road she steps upon. If I had succeeded in killing you, sister, it'd be a lot simpler. You could say that we are the Black Snake. You could also say that I am Tallulah. Chen Huiche, oh Huiche. Tallulah and I are just one of the many types of father-daughter pairs. Perhaps Wei Yanwu is similar to me. You have the nerve to say that, after sacrificing your own daughter. He's nothing like you.
No, you mustn't.
Too late, Lord of Fiends. I will not let you reveal my secrets.
Cache, you were planning to kill Miss Chen so that you could kill off Tallulah once and for all. And now you can't do it anymore. We've aroused her memories and caused them to echo within her mind for so long. And for long enough, she can no longer bear it.
Honestly, the expression Cache is making right now inside of Tallulah's body, I think it's more like a seductive yandere-ish type of thing. That's how I see it as.
Miss Tallulah, please remember, please recall who you are. No matter what kind of sacrifice it may be, if it was you, you would sacrifice yourself first for the sake of others, right?
Cause yeah, like Cache's like, if I can't have this body, no one else can. Heh.
Think about Frostnova, about Faust. Think about all the warriors who believe in you. Think about yourself. Are you really just going to let us take your life like this? You could never accept your death while having your body manipulated like this. Even if you were to feel remorse, even if you felt sinful, you should do so as yourself, and not as the carrier of a curse, the victim of an ancient evil. Even if you wanted to die, you should die as Tallulah. Die as Tallulah, who wanted to change the snowfields, the Tallulah who wished to change the fate of the infected. Miss Tallulah, I know that you weren't seeking achievement, nor nor glory when you began fighting for the infected. It's fine if you failed. You did so because you believed it was correct. It was the correct thing to do. That's why, no matter what kind of people we are facing, no matter what world we face, we always strive to move forward, never stopping until we can finally rest. Aren't you that kind of person? Aren't the people you know all like that?
Tallulah, are you content being a puppet of the snake? Will you let it all end like this? Is this really the Tallulah I know? Are you really worthy of being called the leader of the infected?
I'm not worthy.
Could
Could it be Miss Tallulah?
This is definitely not the first time the white-haired Draco attempted to resist her father. The leader of the infected? I never have been. He's only ever taught her about his schemes. Those schemes were in fact statements of intent. Though she knew all about it, she was never able to stop herself. Even before the hatred she has for those things she cannot accept, she first and foremost hates herself. I failed. I've fallen into your trap. What's worse is that it was all of my own doing. Yet even so, you may not mock my kin. What right do you have to mock those kin of mine who refuse to concede to the bitter end? The difference between me and you is that your love is just sacrifice. Mr. Boudreaux Custy, Yelena, Little Enel, Little Sasha, the quiet Ludmilla, the kind Alex, Alina. What right do I have to mock them? What right have I to mock my infected kin for struggling to survive? Enough. You can stop here. I'm no longer you, Cash J. I'm different from you. I'm not another black snake. I might be a Cash J, but I'm definitely not another black snake. Your curse must end here today. My hatred has killed far too many. Don't even think about using hatred to incite me any further. Cache, that hatred and history you've carried with you for countless years. It will all end with me. You may be the seed, the vines, the towering tree. It doesn't matter, Cache. I am fire. I taught you all this? No, Cache. This world, that snowfield, those people chasing after the sunlight, you will never understand the things they taught me. The people who could direct my power are already there. Even if you made me lose them, you can never control my emotions ever again. My fire will burn through you and me alike. This fire raging from the plight of my kin, from all those who are enslaved, will burn you and your branches to a crisp. You dare oppose me? How could you? Why would I ever let you escape from my fangs? Are you angry not because your plans failed, but because you're not able to control her anymore? Control? She is me. I am her. Of course, Cache. How could a daughter of Draco be as dark as a worm like you?
Miss Chen, you mustn't let the Phidian operators hear that.
I once had a snake boss who was incapable of telling a lie. Never mind. Cache, there's only one reason you failed. You're not worthy. You're not worthy of possessing my sister's body. You're not worthy of starting a war. In fact, you're not worthy of the experience you've talked so much about. So get the hell out of Tallulah's body right now. Before I leave this body, Do you really think that you can stop the core city?
No.
As long as I end this life here, everything will continue moving forward. How can you possibly stop Ursus?
Could it be she's not your...
You're still tracing my emotions? Mongrel Lord of Fiends. Even if it's the truth, you don't have the right to speak it. Ha. Humph. You're not wrong, however. Fine. There will always be another Chernobog and another conscious puppet. There will definitely be another Tallulah. I admit defeat. Go ahead and celebrate your victory, to your heart's content. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. Remember this, Tallulah. I will be there, even at the edge of the world.
The white-haired Draco crumples to the floor. The end of the world? Is it the bar that Emperor loves? Is it over?
Don't move. We cannot be sure of this. If this is just another trick of that old snake, I don't know if Tallulah really managed to purge him from her mind, or if she's really feeling regret over her actions. Besides, it's not over. We still have to stop the city. You better give me that thing if you want to stop this city, bunny.
What? W? Where did you come from? She was watching the whole time. She was just watching from like a safe area, and she's like, ah yes, the drama's over.
The key. Hurry, before it's too late. We're all dead meat if this giant hunk of scrap doesn't stop soon.
I cannot trust an enemy who's killed my Rhodes Island friends.
How can I make you trust me then? How about this? Just read my heart. Normally, I'd blow the hell out of anyone who tried, but I'm willing to make an exception here. Besides, it doesn't really matter if you don't trust me, Rabbit. I don't trust you either. But I don't think Teresa's successor would make a stupid mistake at a time like this. Just hand it over. You can kill me after the city stops moving. Not that I just stand there and let you do it, but I'll give you a shot. That's a special limited time offer. I don't go around giving out kill me passes to just anyone. I can't trust a murderer either. Then you probably don't trust yourself, True enough.
W, tell me one more thing I can trust.
Oh, Amia, for this land to fall into peaceful slumber.
Amia, to me, dreams are something far out of reach. It's so tiring dealing with so many matters each and every day. However, I do have a dream like that. This dream makes me think that no matter how much effort I put in, it's all worth it. If your mom and dad were at your side when you slept at night, would you be a lot happier? Yes, yes. I know we have conflict. You still throw tantrums knocking over furniture or being picky over dinner. Don't give Kelsey a hard time. She doesn't mean it. I know, child. Anu, hello, hello. Hi, hi. What's going on here? Well, we're trying to stop a city from crashing into another city.
Yes, no matter what, we will always feel safer when our parents are by our side. They are like a lamp shining bright in the darkness. They will chase away the monsters hidden in the dark corners, the drooling beasts prowling outside the windows. Do you miss them more? It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, Amia. I'm here. It will all be okay, Amia. Your mom and dad must have thought so. No matter how many worries fill their minds, parents always think of more when looking at their children. Sometimes, it's the only reason for us to continue living, because life continues after we die.
For no reason other than that others live on. That is the reason that helps us to move forward. I do not wish for children to lose their parents, nor for parents to grieve over their children. In this world of ours, people are always having their lives taken. Inevitably, something will take away the people we love, the people that give us strength to move forward. Sometimes, these things even happen between parent and child, just because of a few words, a few thoughts. The relationships fill with hate. The blood that flows from our wounds cannot irrigate the fields. The pain that builds up year after year will never bear fruit. Amia, we are weak. Even if our tears fall into the earth, seeds will not sprout there. That's why I have a very distant dream. I wish for the people of this world to never again cry tears of separation and loss. I don't want our night skies to be filled with broken hearts and emptiness. And we'll see you later. Perhaps one day, we'll be able to let everyone on this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. Yes, everyone, including us. Even if that future will never come, even if this world should sink into darkness, Amia, we live not just for a singular answer. Right now, Rhodes Island is still trundling along its path. Everything is running as usual, even if we never reach our destination. Good night and sweet dreams. I think Teresa's like the good type of mysterious. Like, she wants good stuff to happen. She wants peace. Though she knows sacrifice is unfortunately necessary. So she did the thing.
Bunny, no, Amia. Let me do something for the speaker. Just this once. Let me help the ones who aren't dead yet. Just this once.
The black longsword in Amiya's hand turns to dust that scatters in the wind. I know, W. I'll trust you just this once, so that this land may fall into peaceful slumber. It's up to you, W. The goddess girl pushes a box into the Sarkaz's hands.
Thank you. Old man, I know your last wish. I'll stop this goddamn city right now. Where do you input commands? Wait, this key. What? This key is...
Ursine, warning, insufficient clearance. This key can only be used for startup.
What the hell does it mean? Insufficient clearance.
What did you say?
Listen to me. This thing might be a key, but it's useless. It doesn't have clearance. If even the mayor doesn't have clearance, who the hell can stop this machine?
So, from start to end, everyone was deceived? But the core of a nomadic city must have an emergency brake key, unless the key has already been burnt away.
No, that can't be right. Misha?
No.
Not so. The key is with me.
What?
Dragon Lady. Oh, huh. So, are you gonna give it to me or not? If you really have to see that evil scheme of yours through, catch. Hey, got it. The real you're pretty straightforward. I might even like you. Glib-tongued Sarkaz. Just press it onto the control panel. You'll know what to do. I know the command. Hold on tight, Amia. I don't know how hard this break goes. Let's see, what was it? First sign. To feed the people? Yeah, that's it. Where'd you get that key from? Heh. It was hanging on the wall in the break control room. Anyone can use it as long as you know the command.
It's just nobody thought of it. No one thought of such a ludicrous development and cruel deception. To divert the guerrillas, to fool the LGD, these keys were just a lie to trick them. I made use of their unfamiliarity with the larger nomadic cities. I exploited the trust Skull Shatterer and Patriot had for me, even though that was the last time they ever trusted me.
For Amia, I think I'll mainly have her in her caster form, but she looks cute in her newsboy outfit. And where does Tallulah go from here? Well, she's gonna go to court and probably prison with Chen as the one who locks her up, you know?
Her sign to feed the people. "5:42 p.m. The great mass of iron rumbles in protest, slowing its steps towards total destruction. Finally, the Chernobog core city stops outside the range of Lungman's guns.
That wasn't as rough as I thought it would be. Good thing we stopped it in time.
You, Dragon Lady, I can't believe you didn't destroy the key. Hey, are you playing dumb? She didn't want to. Cache must have tried every possibility, attempting her into destroying that key. But he couldn't. Because there must have been that little bit of conscience that he couldn't shake or erase with his arts. Or maybe she never considered it. Even if she thought to destroy everyone in a fit of rage, I don't think she would have ever gone through with it. At the very least, she wanted the infected to be able to go on living. Stand up. Come on. You've disappointed everyone enough already. Stand up, Tallulah. Stand up, Tallulah. What is it? Didn't you say it yourself? That you understood best whether you were being genuine or not, whether your words were coming from your heart, or if you were just borrowing someone else's mouth. You said this corrupt world was your enemy. Do you understand what that means, Tallulah? No, you should know better than me. For the infected, no. To break down the high wall that separates the infected and non-infected. To put an end to the ugly murders and wicked slavery. You who have fought alongside the infected for so many years would have to know better than me. You know we can't win against the world. You don't have a ghost of a chance. They will oppress you, slander you, drown you, abandon you, deceive you. As long as you dare to stand out, they will drag you into the filthiest places and use the foulest methods to deal with you. You'll be knocked down if you make even a single mistake, yet your enemies are endless. You choose to move forward, to oppose them, to devote your life. But your enemies are immortal. There's only one possible ending. You will be knocked down, or you'll be destroyed, even if you took just a single misstep. A single misstep would become an excuse for them to hurt you, a perfectly justifiable one. They would pounce onto you like beasts on the scent of blood, tearing at your flesh, ripping at your tongue and eyes as they howl insults at your dignity. But no one is perfect. You will be knocked down. You will fall to the ground. Even so, you cannot. You understand better than me that you cannot fall, Tallulah. Even if they are all staring at you. Even if they are all aiming at your weak points. Even if they are planning to tear away your facade. Even if they want to drag you out, to laugh and mock at, to insult you and call you an overambitious, immature fool, you cannot fail, or you cannot fall. We've grown completely unrecognizable to each other in the time we spent living in different cities. The past will not return. We both have our own undertakings. Right now, mine is still incomplete. So is yours. The road is still long. Because we still have things we need to do. It will be so until the day we are done. You should understand better than me. Tallulah, your road is just as long. Wow, that was cool. The layers at W. Fine. The officer stopped speaking. Because the warrior is moving, slowly she stands up. When did your claws get so sharp? Alina should have been here to see this. You're finally willing to talk. Before that, I need to arrest you. Ah, see, she is going to jail. Oof. That was kind of a joke at first, but it's gotta happen. Who will be judging me? For now, no one. Ursus and Lungmen do not have the authority to judge you. I am not yet so pitiful that I would need my sister's protection, as I struggle in shame. That's not it, Tallulah, right now. There isn't a place in the world just and capable enough to judge you. There isn't even a place capable of judging the infected. Is that your ideal? To build a place just good enough to judge everyone, no matter who they are, whether they are from, where they are from, or whether or not they are infected? That's not an ideal. That's my job. Long time no see. Long time no see, sister. Looks like I saved you. I won't just give up without a fight, even now. I don't dare to die yet. You can make amends. In prison and doing community service. That is your new life for now. Nothing I can do will make up for it. In the course of a single winter, I've destroyed countless people. I am in no position to make amends. It's just... I can't die yet. I can't do that. It's all over if I die. If I die, that means they've won. That means the names that only I can remember will die along with me. You will continue living? Perhaps I don't deserve to. However, I don't deserve to die here either. I don't deserve such an easy death. The world will never again be as it was. That's happened. What's happened has happened. What hasn't happened, yet will continue to happen. The falling rain will wet the earth, but the dead will not return. I will continue living. I will live until I have the right to die for them. I'm happy the sisters were reunited. When we were young, we once played a game. Face, 3 points. Chest, 5 points. Waist, 2 points. I don't know why Wei and Wu taught us that game. I think it's useful though. It's because I was bullied by the other kids in school. You were protecting Beatrix, so you got beaten up badly. You weren't the one who did it. I can subdue you in 2 moves now. Just try it. You've become very competitive. Put the sword down. You look silly holding it. Let's all do that then. By the way, are you using that chi xiao to fulfill your dream of being an adventurer? Good food, great wine, and amazing scenery, pretty woman, good manners, and great company. Isn't it like those weird novels you used to read? Hey, shut up. Don't tell me you're still into those. I'll beat you so bad you won't be able to spill anymore. Humph. Anyway, thank you. Thank her, not me. You should be thanking that brave little rabbit and all the infected who fought alongside her. She was the one who braved your fire and flames to get all the way here. Amiya's the one who really saved you. Before that, let's settle things between us. There are barely any left. No, Tallulah. The future stretches far ahead.
They...
It's okay, little bunny. Everyone has a past that needs to be shattered.
Miss W, I have to ask. Why do you know the break command for the core city?
A girl has her ways, yeah? I'm just gonna pass on answering that one. You'd probably kill me. But since you trusted me just now, maybe I can make an exception. If you promise not to get mad.
Yeah, Tallulah wants to, like, serve time, so let's let her serve time. She can do a lot of community service. Like, community service be good. You're talking about Misha.
No, it was Alex. Skull Shatterer, yeah. His father told him about it before he died. He wasn't a dumb man. He knew pretty much what Reunion was planning to do. But he couldn't do anything about it. Just like how he couldn't stop Ursus from killing his friends. And how he couldn't keep his kids alive. Huh. At the time, none of us got it. I really only figured it out just now. That liar Cashe really had us all fooled. Me, Old Man Patriot, Frost Nova, Faust, Mephisto, Skull Shatterer, Crown Slayer. All of us were fooled. Misha didn't need to die. I got her killed back there to keep Chernobog in place. Then when I couldn't stop Chernobog, I really regretted that one. I thought my dumb bullshit was gonna get everyone killed. Thankfully, that dragon lady still had a little bit of conscience left in her. I screwed up, right? I won't ask for forgiveness or anything. At the time, I didn't think I was doing anything wrong. If everyone used common sense, the world would have died a long time ago.
But Misha's gone. We will never be able to make up for that mistake. W, none of this will ever happen again. I won't let you. Either you promise me, or we'll imprison you at Rhodes Island. Amia, you know me so well. I do want to imprison W in my Rhodes Island. I'm gonna force her home one of these days. Even if it was to save a lot of people, a single life is still a life.
Well... Oh, looks like Tallulah's all out of power. Those arts she was forcing out of her can't be good for her body. Oh, she fell down. Hey, Rabbit. I don't know if I've ever said this before. How should I put it?
And nah, she ain't gonna cook for others. If anything, Tallulah's community service can be picking up trash and maybe working in farms. She can do farm work. She'll get food. And then she'll hand it out to, like, others.
I don't know if I've ever said this before. How should I put it? Little bunny, you're a lot like her.
What?
Bye, Amia. I really hope that you'll never have to meet anybody like me ever again. So let's make this the last time we meet, bunny girl.
W. Did W just jump off the side of the building to escape? Or is she just running down the stairs?
It stopped. Chernobog stopped moving. Well done, Rhodes Island.
The enemies are retreating.
They're routing. Should we chase after them?
It's a mass rout.
They feel it. They've been abandoned. We've won.
We did it.
Ha 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 ha. The infected did it together, just like that. This is all thanks to you, Rhodes Island.
Oh, this is so cute. Hip hip hooray! That is adorable.
Hooray, little kitten. You're amazing. We did it. Hooray! The feline of Rhodes Island.
Haha. Haha. Ace, Scouts, I think I've done it. I think I understand now. I don't just have family. There's a lot of good people and a lot of gentle people. It's warm. Really warm. These warm things, maybe, I won't forget. I shouldn't forget. Even if it's painful, I will do my best to remember. We finally arrived! After everything's over, we finally arrived. Sorry, the monologuing with, like, Dr. Kelsey's monologue took too long. We finally got here, though.
We arrived just in time. Amiya's done it, but...
Oh, Doctor. It's really good to see you.
Shit.
Amiya. We got her. You know, I'll send a friend request. A rare Nightingale support person. Collect. It's mine now. Now let me just stare real quick. Okay. What is this one? EG4, Burnt Fragment 4, A Matter of Trust.
Hey, what's the situation? Not too good. There's only a couple of devils left in the lower level. But they're all battle-hardened mercenaries, and horrible at that. Give them a single screw, and they come up with 100 ways to kill you with it. In terms of combat ability, we're about even. In terms of numbers, we've only got half theirs. Do you have a butt? I'm gonna lose all the feelings in my legs. Yeah, but the mercs are having some inter-team strife. At least the bunch outside are. The ones below us right now, I'm not too sure. You know that's not good news, right? Ow. That guy just now was a ruthless bastard. If you've done emergency treatment, you're good. Think of something else for now. Distract yourself. It's gotten hotter and hotter up above. Ever since just now, the action up there's gotten a little scary. And, well, how do I put it? Makes it a little hard to breathe. I said distract yourself. Do not think about it all. Amiya's alright, isn't she? And that Lungman officer, I only met her once, but when I think about how they're dealing with, what was it? Give it a rest. You're starting to talk in tongues, actually. You've lost plenty of blood. Hold on. We've got news.
It's me. I'm nearly at ground level.
What's the situation? The enemy?
A stroke of luck. The art's explosion just now at the top of the tower was like a volcano erupting, engulfed the floor we were holding. We dispatched a few sentries in all the chaos, and the rest of them had to evacuate down to open ground.
I thought they'd be defending this place to the death.
Maybe they all had a premonition of sorts. They all know what's going on up there is beyond any tactical level of foresight now.
Wait, what's going on? What? Grab onto me. Wait, the fire's spreading? What the hell's even flammable here? High heat. It's just like the intel said. This is Tallulah's doing. Quit standing there. What do we do now? Oh, let's go this way. Join up with everyone else. Wait up. Is your leg okay now? Distracting myself. Confirm all comms. For the time being, no casualties.
calm your hustle. Those mercs haven't gone far. They're confirming the situation, prying for opportunities. Command Tower got caught up in a sudden explosion at the top, and now it's fallen into a momentary peace.
What part of this screams peace to you? Amiya's group are okay, right?
Well, with that going on at the top tower, with that going on at the tower top, I'd say we're practically the picture of peace.
Finally. Don't drop your guard, we're still...
My door just opened. Okay, nothing. You.
Why'd you go mute? Hello?
Wow, tired Rhodes Island operator. I went mute because my door was being knocked on and opened.
Why'd you go mute? Hello? What's so interesting about the sky? Is something going on at the tower? Wait, is that an orb of light? A ball? A ball of fire? A halo? What is that?
Arts.
Arts? I've been making a record. Since the start, that first huge sound, the flames and heated airstreams have burst through the building's dome. From beneath the tower to the naked eye, it looks like
the afterglow of the setting sun. Like the death of infected, as successive as the waves. Like rage. Like the city placed in ruin.
I don't think I'm particularly perceptive compared to the rest of you. But I know more or less what you're trying to say here. And what you want to say here, really.
That'd be the leader of reunions.
Heat and flame. But heat and flame shouldn't be things so fearful.
That ball of light. That's one, two peoples. No, perhaps even more than that. Even more rage.
So that's Tallulah?
It isn't. Or put another way, it's not just her. Not by far. Everyone knows the leader of reunion is the Intel, as the Intel described her. But I can't draw a line between that young little dragon and what I'm seeing now at all.
Just what happened up there?
I don't know.
Amia. Is there anyone else in the command tower? Yes. Then we need to go help them. Wait, keep your head down. Enemies have left the command tower. Go find them. Block this path off. Don't give them the chance to seek aid. What do we do now? Maybe we should go back and help Amia.
No. Only Amia. Only Amia can do this. She can. I'm sure of it. I believe in her. That's the only reason I have for standing here now. And she promised me. On my next paid leave, she'd tag along with me to hit the streets. And no leaders allowed to eat their words.
Okay. Then until Amia comes back clutching victory, we can't relinquish the control tower. At the very least, we'll hold on until Dr. Kal'tsit arrives. Oh, wait, something's cutting the sky apart. That's whatever it is. Did you hear that? It happened again. A sword? Right. That Lungman officer's a sword wielder, isn't she? Could a sword do this?
I'll hold the mercs off outside the control tower. You guys back in. Rescue the remaining people. Secure an evacuation route that hasn't been destroyed.
How are you gonna hold alone against that many Sorkas? I'll go with her. You guys, go back now. Move. Rhodes doesn't have many left. Tell the other teams to haul a net in. We'll be going this way. Crash the defensive line, ASAP. Their deaths will be our greatest bargaining chips. Move. Alright. Don't you push it now. They've got a lot of people.
It's been forever. Us two fighting side by side, eyeing for a chance to ambush the enemy. The two battle-hardened operators hold tight their weapons in mutual rapport, and the sarcassists press on towards them menacingly. Neither side takes their eyes off the other.
For sure. So about your vacation, you two still need a bag carrier?
I like how he's inviting himself to their vacation.
Like, you guys look like you could use a bag carrier, right? And what is this one? I'm gonna touch this. I mean, how bad can this be? This should be fine. I gotta believe. Amia. Let's see. Let me get rid of Ansel. Sorry, Ansel. I'll put an Irene. Oh, that's just the hard stages? I'll try at least one real quick.
It's ready.
Yeah. I'll stick with this. And then I'll go for the last thingy. I see now. Oh no, that's annoying as heck. Ouch, that hurts. Sheesh. 16, and then... someone to help here, yeah. Oof, never mind, too late. Oh no, I gotta protect the peoples. That is so frustrating. You got this, Thorns. Oh, I let one dude through already. Too late. I still believe in Thorns. Thorns is a boss like that, you know? Now I gotta start getting rid of these blocks. I'm glad that one dude's just kind of safe over there. I'll slowly break down these things. Yeah, slowly break them down. By them, I also mean these dudes.
Ready to go.
Uh-oh. Well, I gotta quickly break those things. Okay. Break block first. I'll try that again later. An epilogue or a beginning. Every journey has a destination, but this world knows no end. Damn it, Amia. What happened to Mia? What's going on? How did Kal'tsit do something? Come here, Dr. Misaki. What I'm about to do next, you are not to tell anyone ever. Superintendent Chen of Lungmen. No longer. Then I'll ask you to keep an eye on the dragon over there for me. We'll be taking her into custody when this is all over. Any questions? Look after Amia first. Yeah, Kal'tsit, there's no time for monologuing. You gotta take care of her. Yes, doctor. Give me your hand.
And a good night to you.
Okay, stretch out my arm. You just grab it anyway, even if I tried to back away, wouldn't you? Okay. I'll quickly just stretch out my arm. This isn't going to hurt. But don't ask. I'm going to jam this syringe into your arm and take some blood. And that's all I'm telling you. I don't like the sound of this. I've never gotten my blood drawn before. I've never gotten a blood test. I hate needles. I get shots because they're good for me, but they make me feel fear. It's for your own good. I don't like this. No questions.
But if it's for Amia...
She's right, it doesn't hurt. You don't feel anything. Kal'tsit places your freshly drawn blood onto a device on her wrist. A device on her waist. Seconds later, she administers a blue solution into Amiya's neck. Amiya's breathing stabilizes. What happened? It worked. Amiya, wake up.
Miss Teresa?
No, it's me, Amiya.
Dr. Kal'tsit,
You're okay, Amiya. You don't have to talk. Let's get ready to go. It's all okay now.
What?
Are you crying?
Amiya, silently stay with her.
Can I hug her instead? I mean, silently staying with her is hugging her in a way. You know, the conclusion with Tallulah is nice. We get... At least she's alive, and we get to take her into custody, so she's mine forever now.
Doctor,
It's okay, Amiya. The fight is over.
My tears. Doctor, I managed not to cry until the end. I promised. Doctor Misaki.
Chen, the aircraft will reach the control tower momentarily. We'll take Tallulah and go. Are you sure? I haven't even decided how to handle her. We need Tallulah. Rhodes Island must take her... Yeah, Rhodes Island must take her first. That's going to bring trouble. The crazy shit you say doesn't even surprise me anymore. Dot. Are you worried we're going to get ourselves killed? No, I'm excited. I want Tallulah on my side. No need, Dr. Misaki. That ship has long since sailed. It sailed as soon as we got involved here. We have two swords hanging over our heads. One is Lungman's, and one belongs to the third army of Ursus. We stopped the core city. We got involved in the attack on Lungmen. And we know the entire conspiracy. That's enough to have them plotting to destroy us. What would the Third Army do if Lungmen decided to strike at us? And since, you know, Tallulah's gonna be in prison in Rhodes Island, community service is gonna be working on the base. She's gonna be making gold. She's gonna be selling gold for tickets. She'll be making power, or supplying power, and also making materials that I need. What would the Third Army do if Lungmen decided to strike at us? They'd grab the popcorn. The murderers in their fancy uniforms would watch our landship burn into a scorched hulk in the wastelands, one of the thorns in their side melting away. And on the other side, a private company without registration in Lungmen, not under the protection of Lungmen, finds itself attacked and destroyed by unknown forces. That doesn't sound like a problem for Lungmen or Yan, doesn't it? I mean, does it? Of course. Unless, of course, we're holding Tallulah. Anyone who might want to strike at us first needs to consider the signal they're sending. Does it say to their rivals that they need Tallulah? That she's the key to this case? That she grants an advantage? That she could eliminate a weakness? That is our one and only chance at survival. It is to Rhodes Island's greatest advantage that the magnates of Lungmen and the ancient nobility of Ursus will not find common ground in the next century. If we hold Tallulah, take their hands are tied. Neither will want to make the first move. Neither will want to risk the evidence, vital to both sides. Their best course of action will be to remain at a safe distance. Both parties want to distance themselves from the smoking gun. It would take only one slight misstep to bring ruin to either the Third Army or Lungmen. Neither has the authority to stand for their entire country. The Third Army tried once, and they will pay a terrible price for their mistake. The stakes are too high. So we will seize the advantage in the situation. We will use each side to protect ourselves from the other. Tallulah is vital to our survival, at least for now. Those clever enough to survive will find a balancing point, and with Tallulah in our hands, Rhodes Island can actively choose to be that very point. At least until this all blows over. Or they're swept up in the next storm. I won't be able to convince you. ... You planned this from the start, didn't you? There's the aircraft. Time to go. Get Tallulah and Amia in first. We'll take the next one.
We'll take the next one. Ah, yes, you're gonna keep me here to talk to me. I understand.
There's no point in fighting anymore. The guerrillas are gonna kill us. Fall back. Abandon the city. We lost. It's over.
Says who?
You're alive.
If I went down that easy, I couldn't ask you to come with me.
Why? Why should we follow you?
Huh? Need me to spell it out for you? You're free, ya goof.
Huh? Free? What are you talking about?
You don't have to kill for anybody anymore. And it's not like I'm your boss now either. I'm just saying you can tag along with me. You're done being hired muscle. Now you fight for yourselves. Oh, but still, you can't just be killing for fun. I'll blow your ribcage open if you do. What I'm getting at is, we don't have to listen to the bitches who just want our blades and bows. The ones who don't care if we die, as long as we take a bunch of lives with us. But me? I'm built different. I appreciate money. And they gave us lots. The thing is, we're still alive, and we can get more of it. Don't need to go piling up cash on gravestones. See some haters? Kill them. Kill anybody who looks at us the wrong way. Kill anybody who wants to hurt us. Just wipe them all out. Not for reunion, not for all the devils, not for anybody. We make our own way in the world. Maybe we want to go to Yan and learn how to play. Go. Doesn't matter, it's all good. You in?
Not like there's anywhere else to go. We'll follow you, but no tricks, W.
Sorry, man. All I got is tricks. I'll follow you, W. That sounds fun. Is it over?
Looks good.
I'm really glad we didn't have to pretend to be anyone's friend in order to kill them. I never thought the plan would flip around to be helping reunion like this.
Thanks, bro. Nice work. Let's get out of here. Ursine, don't mention it. Now we're their accomplices. Hawk, how about a coffee when we get back? I'll tell you about that op back in Colombia. I was on your team. Really?
Oh, that is so awkward. Let me tell you about the time that I was doing this awesome thing. Oh, you were there? Oops. I forgot you were there.
Don't you remember your squad mates? Well, you were never there for any of the missions. Well then, we might have really done some good this time.
Awkward.
Just a minute, kitten. Is that your aircraft? What is it doing?
Oh, I know. It must be here to take Tallulah. Ah, there it goes. We already have her.
What? You took Tallulah? No, we can't allow that. Rhodes doesn't have the right. She must stand trial. She can't just walk away.
Sorry. This is how it is. You want revenge, but you can't have it. We can't put her on trial.
But you're taking her from us. You stole our chance to execute her. Kitten, don't be so quick to show off what you've learned. Hatred runs in our veins. The hatred of reunion and all the infected brothers Tallulah killed fills us with the rage that gives us the right to try her. Only us, no one else.
Will you give her a fair trial?
We are justice. Tallulah can't escape us.
Okay then, mister. I'll make you a promise. We won't hand Tallulah over to anyone but you and Reunion.
What are you going to do with her?
Make her work in my base, community service?
Even
I don't know. But I can make you that promise. Because I know we're doing what's right. Kill me now if you have to. I believe in Rhodes Island. I'll stand for her.
What are you talking about? Don't talk like that. Look, kitten, if you think there's any difference between your loyalty and ours, you've got another thing coming. I trust you. You'll be a glorious fighter someday. Go on. For you, I'll trust Rhodes Island just this once.
Aww. She really bonded with them during this time.
But you remember, I don't care if it's Tallulah or the Lord of Fiends. If I hear you step out of line, even just once. If I hear you've done harm to the downtrodden people of the world, we will hunt you down, we will strike you, and we will kill you all. Especially Tallulah. Don't use her for evil. We'll spike their heads on the highest point of the city, to honor the captain, our great warrior, who died here alone. This isn't how his story was supposed to end.
It won't come to that. Rhodes Island wouldn't do that. Even if they tried, I wouldn't let them.
Yeah. That'd be a horrible trial since it's not like she can say, I was being controlled by Cash J. Like, even if it's true, I don't think they believe her.
Someday, I'll be just like you said. I'll be able to pick out who's good and who's bad. No one should suffer the loss of a loved one. I'll do what's right. I'll be the judge. I think I almost have my own standard.
We believe in you. We believe in your promise, kitten. Young as you are, you're a lot stronger than so many spineless grown-ups. Alright, we'll hold off on destroying Rhodes Island for now, because you're there.
Pinky swear?
Huh? Haha, okay. Pinky swear.
It's like Rosmontis was adopted by the shield guards just now.
If I had a daughter, she'd be about your age.
Yep, she just got adopted.
Kitten, the other girl, the Lord of Fiends, the courteous. If she can really keep doing good, you can count on us. If you ever get into trouble, we'll be there. Because the captain and Yelena, they chose her. I hope you prove right. I hope we're wrong. But that's not how it'll go. Because we're doing the right thing. Time to go. Rosmontis, thank you, Reunion fighters. We have to go. We're not Reunion anymore. Goodbye, kitten. Hurry on home.
Bye-bye, mister.
Bye.
The shield bros are sending her off.
They're gone, brothers. But we can't. We have unfinished business.
Bye, Shield Bros!
Nothing from the leader of Reunion. Chernobog's core city has stopped moving. Tell the 6th, 7th, and 12th divisions, if they still want to proceed, will need... Stop. Or we'll be forced to stop you. Not that we would be able to, even if we tried. Only you can put a stop to your nonsensical war machine in time. You cannot resist the blade of Ursus, not this time. And you, the pawns of the incapable lord. Who are you to give orders to us? Gaulish. And how do you know you are not under the spell of Kashtay? Never speak that language to me again. The age of Gaul is over. Never again will that language be used to communicate between countries. Not a city of theirs remains. Kashtay is determined, a determined champion of Ursus. You cut down the last man so praised by the people of Ursus. You need not be so overly prudent. We can offer you assistance. There are things only you may do. You would ask us to betray our country? Young one, as I see it, you commit treason in proceeding with this plan of yours. What happens next is up to you. But it is Ursus who will suffer the consequences. Having done all this, you must know. The nobles started this war to solve a problem. But war is far, far worse than the problem. Where is it you will find ultimate peace in Ursus? You put an end to that era by your own hands. You know it better than we. Wei Yenwu's minions, how did you find us? By our own effort. You have a lot to earn. We have a lot to learn. Are you threatening me? No. Only, we have aged. And while you boast of loyalty to your homeland, there are some matters, however loyal you may view them, in which we will play no part. What are you talking about? That which we will not do. Gaulish, let's take a step back, young one. The Royal Guard has fresh blood. You have more life ahead of you than we. If this is wrong, you will have time to right it. But you must think of Ursus, so as to avoid the same pitfalls.
I wonder if I'd be allowed to stream, like reading an Arknights comic. That sounds fun.
Who will write it? We will. You put a stop to your people. And you, old men, you're not the Imperial Guard anymore. Don't interfere. Indeed, it has been a long, long time since we last were. Such is why we may speak freely. Long life to you, young one. There will not be a next time. Please, I'm begging you. If you're going to kill me, just do it. Just don't let them find me. They'll torture us. They always... Enough gossip. Move out. Come on, we don't want... the shield guards to get you. Are you... really... you really letting us go? The captain would want you to live. Confusing one that. You stay away from them. Tallulah's guards and the shield guards. Confusing one. You sure you want to stay? Yes. But Reunion is gone. I think you can't even call the shield guards Reunion anymore. They sure don't call themselves that. Unless we were going to make some changes. If we're a union, we have to change ourselves. You still believe that?
The risk of doing so would probably be like if it's a fan translation or not, because, you know, technically you'd have to get it from like the original source for reading like a comic, I'm pretty sure.
I know we infected can pull ourselves up when we fall.
Over the next 36 hours, the soldiers from Ursus's Third Army, who had infiltrated the Chernobyl core city, quietly vanished.
Of course, no one could prove that they were Ursa's soldiers. Before leaving the core city, the shield guards found reunion corpses with no identifying items, except for the wounds in their flesh. They were all caused by the same thrown weapon. The formless killers planned to kill the heavies they knew, sending a quiet warning to the unseen parties who were not present. Of course, the shield guards were more direct with their message: traitors drown in their own blood. A joint investigation team from Jan and Ursus submitted their reports 2 weeks after arriving in Chernobog. Do I prefer skirts, shorts, or pants? Oh, they're all good in their own ways. I like all of the above. Though if I had to choose two, shorts and skirts, or pants, mainly because of the weather. They were clear. There was zero evidence that either of the two countries had anything to do with the tragedy. They determined that the Chernobog incident was created and caused by the infected. But the vagaries of political conflict meant that any further legal action to be taken against the infected that might have been circulating in the major cities ultimately died in various legislatures, piles of unpassable bills. Until finally meeting an unceremonious end in the old secretary's crank shredder during a cleanup. Thus, the Chernobog incident silently drew to a close.
Calm down. I'm not a killer. Go this way. You can't stay here. If the Ursus army finds you, they won't care if you're infected or not. They're wiping out the city. So you're the one we can trust? If you want to live, you'll live. We'll live. Where should we go? Alright, sure, this way. I can't do anything about you hating us, but I hope we won't have any more hate for you, since you also lost your homes. Brothers, here, take them. They're not infected, so be careful. Crown Slayer, what about you? Where are you going? What should we do? Why are you still following me? You're a leader of Reunion. I'm nothing. I want to go back to Syracusa. Why? Why would you? I'm weak. I need to get stronger.
Man, Crown Slayer, I remember when you gave me such problems earlier in the storyline.
Back when I was leaving Syracusa to go to Ursus, to take revenge for my father, my teacher stopped me, saying I was weak and I couldn't do it. I didn't believe it, but it was the truth. My brain doesn't work like Tallulah's. I'm not as skilled as my teacher. I'm weak. Even the cause I believed in, it was somebody's tool. You all know, right? Tallulah betrayed us. No matter what the deal is, reunion is over. I don't think this is how the movement ends. Aren't you from Lungmen? Yes. But where I come from doesn't matter to what I'm saying. Whether or not she acknowledges it, and you have to realize it, no matter what happens to reunion, Tallulah already hit the flame. Tallulah already lit the flame. And you can't just put it out like this. Sure, if that's how it is, I think they're better off going with you. Are you asking that of me? Let's say I'm entrusting them to you. You might be lying to me here, but these people lost their homes. I won't lie to you. They'll be worse off with me. Okay. Are you willing to come with me? Crown Slayer. Ursus. Us. Ursus. The Empire just hasn't gotten to the point where they'll treat all the Ursus like we do. Goodbye, all of you. Don't make the same mistake I did. Girl. What's your name? And where are you going? Call me 9. I'm going to where the fire burns the hottest.
And that's when 9 became the new leader of Reunion.
I knew you'd be here. Can't hide from you. You came here to mourn them. I may be mourning us, or reflecting on morality and greed. Your sword says something else. At least my sword isn't cutting your throat. I know you don't mean it, old way. If we were really going at it, who can say which one of us would drop first? Be serious, please. I have to give you a few good jabs, old friend. You know, Huichi and those infected got it done. You should think things over again, the arbitrary way you go about them. You almost dragged Lungmen into a war and wrecked the whole place. I'm not sure about that. Even if Lungmen were to choose a certain future, it may yet choke it out over some small things, a chance occurrence. The city didn't choose her. We should be proud that she chose the city. They're not mutually exclusive, Kojui. The city chose her too, even if it wasn't ready to accept who she is. And you should tell that to her. It's time for me to go, old way. Wait, Kojui. Did the Shadow Guard lie to me? Oh? They're your Shadow Guard. How should I know? I should have known you and Lin Yusia were working together. Your Shadow Guard aren't the Imperial Guards they once were. They're human now. Do you think they can stand to watch you make another mistake? So that means, when I told them to hound the infected, then you... Shh. Heaven knows. Besides, when you knew we would head back soon, that sick old tiger has something for you. Huichie? Oh, you're here.
Oh, that's a different outfit.
Uncle Lin. Look at you, dressed like this. It looks like you're headed right off somewhere. Do remember to visit from time to time.
I'm not sure I can.
Then you'll have to write us. Let us know you're safe out there.
I will, Uncle Lin.
This is where Tallulah's father is buried, and your mother. In the end, they couldn't be buried in the city they loved. Or in the case of your mother, it was a matter of both love and hate. I'll never forget the look of this place, Huichie. I think of them whenever I see it. My sister and my sworn brother, with whom I shared no blood. They are buried here. A place too small to house their passion. Words too weak to express their remorse.
An unmarked grave.
Yes, heh. Names perhaps mean more to the living. All around the world, we idealize burial. As all graves eventually disappear, no one knows a peaceful eternal sleep, catastrophe, or abandonment, and all such things. Should a city disappear, the souls buried within disappear right along with it. And in the countless settlements that dot the land, I have never yet found one where the descendants knew the location of the graves of their ancestors. There is a form of burial called the tombway. It detonates a part of a nomadic city's pathing as a burial ground, where the dead will be tossed in a city, with a passing cycle as a form of honor. I'm too forgetful. Too many things I forget too easily. Too many things I want so desperately to forget. But dare not ever forget them. And so, I picked this place for them. I brought my sister to Lungmen. I met Fumizuki in Lungmen, along with Edward, who had fled to Lungmen. I can't say we made the best of friends, but he was smart and bold. Kashje ruled Lungmen from the shadows and saw us as thorns in his side. We knew we had no choice but to dispose him. It was the only way to give us a future in the city. Here, this grave, is the farthest Lungmen had ever been. After we beat Kashje and exiled him from Lungmen, the city sat a few dozen miles away, bright and full of hope. Our future awaited us. We drank, talked, laughed, enjoyed ourselves without a thought to our remaining fuel. We nearly died of thirst until Adams, that sick old tiger, coughed up his car to come get us. Boy, did he give Edward and I the business after that. Oh, he wasn't as old then, nor was he as sick or ferocious. But who cares? We were all having a good time. Lin was laughing like we didn't have blood in on our hands, laughing like we were boys in the time of our lives. Edward was a scion of the highest Londinium nobility, and we were keeping that secret in Lungmen, but Kashti already knew. He may have long since started plotting. He told my jealous twin, and the shadow of Londinium about Edward and my sister, about their relationship. I was forced to choose between Edward or my sister's unborn child. I hid it for 10 years after Edward died. Only my brother and Kashti knew. But now, Edward and my sister were both gone from this world. Someday, a catastrophe will strike and wipe everything away. No one will remember the tragic lovers buried here. These two who died because of me will be forgotten. I met Kashti. He may be more evil than either of us know. I can imagine. This grave. Mother. It was my fault your mother wasn't so warm towards you. I had to have her marry that young noble to protect her. I should have done better.
For Mr. Wei and Wu, mixed feelings. Because he did do bad, but at least he understands what he did wrong.
It's all in the past. Promise me, Wei and Wu. Promise me you won't let Lungmen turn into a grave. Never again. As if I could trust a word you say. I never needed your trust. Humph. But you can believe me this one time. Like when I promised to train you. You trained me well. I couldn't have gotten her back without you. I'm glad. I don't think you've spoken to me in 10 years as much as you did today. I think we talked a lot. What I mean is, as Chen Huichie, not as Superintendent Chen. Haha. I'll be off. What are you planning to do with your sister? I have no feelings for Tallulah anymore, except guilt. Good. That's what you should feel. We're one pair of the countless separated siblings in this world. Most will never be reunited. Even so, I can't just let her go. I still don't know what she is. It's still not clear. There's a prison to keep criminals, but Lungmen we know today can't hold her. I can't make the Lungmen that could. Only you can create an LGD that could keep the infected and the uninfected together. It doesn't have to be me. We all have our own part to play. I know the truth. I know that truth, no matter how correct it might be. If the people of Lungmen don't accept it, then they won't. I've seen too much of the slums. And if it is possible to build something like that, I'd like to do it with Rhodes Island first. Tallulah, no matter how long it takes, I will get her a fair trial. You really have grown up. I don't need to hear that from you, sir. I don't think it's a good thing. If I, on behalf of Lungmen, ask you to stay, will you do it? Ha. If you and Tallulah ever want to come back, Lungmen would make the move to take you back, if it can. There are so many things we can't do, but maybe them, in the future, maybe they could. I just hope you haven't forgotten what you were reflecting on. That would be good enough. Say hello to Aunt Fumizuki for me. Oh, Uncle? Take care of yourself. Huichie!
Jian stops for a moment, but she does not turn back.
What is it? The path before you is long and hard, but I know you will master it. I'll bear that in mind.
Right then, what's the second condition you wanted to offer Rhodes Island?
After using them to wipe out Reunion, I would ask them to take as many of Lungmen's infected as they could. Give them land, resources, funding, and all the materials they need. They can't refuse, even if they know this is a hard pill to swallow. I've done this before, and I will continue to do it. No hesitation, no regret.
And for now,
The situation has changed, and we must change with it.
is there a problem with you thanking them directly?
It's because he's tsundere, he can't say it directly.
You don't worry so much about winning and losing as you used to. I think I can guess the reason. It's about our little Chen. That's why things have changed.
Lungmen's infected belong to Lungmen.
So what about Chen?
She has her own path to walk.
Will you visit her?
The chief of Lungmen can't have anything to do with an infected organization.
Humph. Harsh. Then I'll go.
Well, say hello to her for me.
When forced to choose between my sister and my sworn brother,
I chose my sister.
I vowed to let no harm come to them, but I broke that vow.
This time is different.
I will never choose again.
Cache was strong, I had no choice.
Wei and Wu, you've only one path to walk, in fact. Even if it is the path of fratricide. For the sake of my two nieces, and for the sake of the Lungmen in my dreams, even if it is my one and only path.
Huiche, live well.
A few weeks later, attention, honored Rhodes Island operators, this is Kal'tsit. Thanks to your efforts, the Chernobog issue has been resolved peacefully. Does it hurt? Ow, only if you poke it. Oh, sorry. It's fine. How are you? Fine. What? No way, little kitten. Since when do you keep things to yourself? Is that bad? Oh, of course not, Scout. Can you see? Our little kitten is all grown up. She's a big girl. She's so big now. Don't cry. I want to forget. You're really crying? Why are you crying? Don't cry, Blaze. Don't. Bluish Silver should know. Ace too. Kitten, she's grown up. Blaze. Wah! Hey. Much of the truth will stay buried forever in the ruins of Chernobog. Because we live in an uncaring world. But Rhodes Island will remember. No matter what else we undertake, we must remember. A Rhodes operator does not sacrifice her life for a single person or event. Oh, this topical medicine is really useful. There are lots of similar patents out there, but I think this cream is effective enough to have a market. The main point is that even if it's not especially effective, it is very cheap to produce. All the components that came up in analysis were common, wild-growing plants. It's a bit of a pain to get them from the northwest tundra, but they're spread over such a wide area. The inventor must have had more perseverance than medical knowledge. Where do you want to apply for the patent, Amia? In Ursus, and make it cheap. But I think the Empire has similar tech. Ursus has more people who need it. What should we name it then? We'll call it Frost Nova. Amia, were you looking for me? Oh, Dr. Misaki. Medic, you and Warfarin take care of it. We'll take it from here. Doctor, I'm coming. It is not for the results that we commit to what we It is not for the results that we commit to what we do. We do something not because we want to see it done. As a business, this may be a foolish strategy, but we live for more than material gain. Our brave operators have proved that life and its value lay not only in ensuring the survival of one or even many people, or in its biological definition. We have to live on in the moral, civilized sense, because the future of life needs support, and Rhodes Island is that support. We are fighting for a cause that will heal the scars on our world. Another mission? Yes, with Meteorite. Care to bring Greenie? I have some new recruits who need to learn. Oh, I don't think so. This is going to be a tough one. Jessica and Frostleaf are going out on patrol. They might be in a better place to take a recruit. Jessica? Can she handle it? I think you've seen how far she's come. I have. I think she'll certainly be able to put some pressure on the new recruits. The Neuro is going to crush me, all of her pressure. Am I really that heavy? No, that's not what I meant. It is for this belief that we are willing to die. Ace Squad, 13 members, Ace, Bad Tom, Kurg, Hard Rick, Woodspoon, 17, Bronze Nose, Green Pea, Lunar Silver, Confidenti, Sandwash, Violet Flame, and Carries. Amiya Squad, 13 members, Dim Needle, B Softhand, Chili Jimmy, Keen Ear, Anger Neighing, Sunty, Marco Smith, Fade, Divides, Frost Nova, Antonia Lisa, Wild Dash, Bui, and Indigo Jade. I can't put Frost Nova on the KIA list. Why not? ... Give me a reason. Why not? No matter what you say, she wasn't an official employee. What are the consequences? What if our operators are outraged at you putting a reunion operative on our casualty list? It's not something you should do. She fought for the same goal. Is that all it takes? Yes. Rhodes Island fights for the same idea. Okay. I'll do it. You've done your duty. I hope you'll stay as you are now. And I'd like to apologize for the thing back there, Dr. Misaki. The question you asked me back then, the question you asked me back by the sarcophagus, I can't give you an answer. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. I don't want to hide the truth, but I can't give you the answer you're looking for. Unfortunately, neither I nor PRTS have a good explanation. I hope you can forgive us, but someday, when the time is right, it will appear to you, Doctor. When that day comes, when you finally know the truth, will you be ready? Another thing, Dr. Misaki. Amia has taken on a lot of burdens. I hope you could avoid giving her more bad memories. We should take more onto ourselves instead. Those things which we can't even face ourselves, we can do it. As long as you're here, as long as you're like this. Scout Squad, 13 members. Scouts, Milim, Tipsy, Slink, Mimi, Lifa, Slana, Mary, Thumbtack, Mudflower, Macron, Peter, Scorpion. Rosmonta Squad, 1 member. Bluish Silver. Radiant Squad, 1 member. Nikusa. 41 sacrifices in all. In the Chernobog incident, Rhodes Island will not forget. We will remember their names forever. Even should Rhodes Island cease to exist someday, all that they have done will leave its mark on our world.
Doctor, you don't want to talk? I get it. So much has happened. But with you by my side, I feel happy. There are some things we can't do by ourselves. But it's not like we do them for their own sake. Right. Rhodes Island. We always press forward, no matter what the dark clouds bring. And no matter how many terrible stories unfold across the world, I'll always believe in the warmth in your heart. That's a given, ...
What would you do if I'm actually bad?
I'm curious, what will you do if I'm actually bad? Then I'll have to stop you myself. Welcome home, Doctor. Hi, Amia. Aw, cute. It ends with the okaeri. I like Amiya's little okaeri, Doctor.
Did she say anything? Nope, not a peep since you brought her in. She's so calm, even when, Chen, was it? Even when Chen came to see her, she didn't say anything. So, what are you going to do about it? Me? Do I look like Ascalon? I don't think we have anything we need from her yet anyway. More information is going to depend on where you use it, I guess. I really don't know how to handle a person like that. What about those LGD people? What? It's not like it's your first time at Rhodes Island. What's there to be shy about? I just got promoted. I don't want anyone thinking I'm working under the table with Rhodes. Missy, you're totally good with it, huh? You make it look like you're going shopping. Who could stop me? Sure enough, you got that rich girl brain.
Chief Wei's office.
Who's that? An angel with blue hair? Or Sarkaz? Whoa, she's really hurt. Hey, you can't just barge in. Chief Wei's in there.
Angel with blue hair? Oh yeah, it is Mostima.
Looks like you got company, Chief. Anyone who would make their way in here is someone I can trust. Let's have you look after your own wounds first. If you don't mind letting those two out there eavesdrop, then this little scratch is no big deal. What are you doing here, Laterano Messenger? I'm not here as an official Laterano Messenger, although the church does actually have a message for you. Hoshiguma, take Squire outside. Oh, roger that.
Hey, why just me?
There. Speak, messenger. He said, Laterano language. What did you have for breakfast? And what will you eat for dinner? Odd. Why would he want to know what I think? I think you're the chief, Mr. Wei.
Semi-surprised that she's there, but at the same time, I mean, she is in Lungmen kind of ish. I mean, she explores a lot, but she's technically with, you know, Penguin Logistics, so they're not here in an official capacity. The blonde tiger and the green-haired Oni, I think they're here to meet with an old friend or something. But hey, if we carry on like this, we could have the Ursus Royal Guard taking a stroll around the landship.
When they came by, did the patient react at all?
Nope. I can only ever guess what Kelsey's thinking. Oh, I'll get the surveillance set up. You stand under the camera. Come on, come on.
Tallulah. Humans are weak, complicated, selfish creatures. Even sister beasts possess a nobility human beings lack.
They forage the land day after day, never stopping, never giving up.
Yo, the prison rooms here are pretty spacious, huh?
Unlike humans, humans kill one another for food. Humans harm one another for selfish desires. As such, human beings use others to determine their own value, to measure their worth. You have what it takes to enlighten them. You have the right to use them. You know what you must do. I taught you all that you are. How do you overcome these countless years of oppressive history? The history of humanity is a history of struggle. Wisdom, ideals, and methods. Your sight is my sight. Surrender your fantasies. Sooner or later, you will return to me. I am your only end.
Man, hearing that every day would be so annoying.
J? No, J, absolutely not. All that you taught me now weighs on my body, carved into it as scars forever. The past is behind us. It's all over.
Indeed.
I must put an end to all you have brought. All the ugliness and shame you cast upon me will be my fuel. It will fuel my future. Until I find you, until this world is liberated, I will never stop burning. I will not deny you again, J. I oppose you. Until all the wrongs have been righted and our sins purged, it will be done. Even if our end is the same, I will burn it all to ashes, even if I burn to death. How long have you been out? Oh, I can't be bothered to count. I lost track a while ago. But even if you run, you won't get away. One needs a hammer to strike a nail. And if all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Maybe now's the time. Vina, come here please. I have words for you. Alright, Dr. Kal'tsit. Just a moment. One question. Are you ready? I'm not sure, but I guess I'm ready whenever. Fancy.
Your Majesty, here is the completed report on the incident.
How did this happen? Did one of the royal guards betray us? Wait, give me an honest answer. My chest is an unlit fireplace on a winter day. Only honest words will get my heart beating again, whether or not an unpleasant truth may break it.
No, your royal guards would never betray, Your Majesty. They will remain loyal to you until the world itself is consumed by fire, as long as you are the rightful Emperor of Ursus.
You and I both know those are but empty words. Would that the guard did more than stand back and watch the old monster die? Enough. No more platitudes, no more masks. I've grown weary. Wit, you're no fool. Tell me your thoughts and look me in the eyes you do. Where are the puppet masters behind this plot?
Grand Duke Baikal, Deputy Marshal of the Third Army, and Governor General Rosen, and Viscount Kirchu. Of course. I still lack the evidence to prove that they actually orchestrated the entire ordeal. Further, when the Royal Guard went to hang them all in their homes, they found these traitors lacking the courage to face their crimes and your wrath. They took their own lives rather than bear their due punishment. Cowards, absolute cowards. Have they not even the meager courage it takes to stand trial? They must have known. They knew the trial would reveal their base desires, their corrupted minds, to all the people of Ursus. And yet, now we will never bring them to trial. True, Your Majesty. How regrettable that we must now keep this knowledge behind the curtain, rather than take it out to the stage. Even a stupid burden beast will do more than chew grass when roused. Nevertheless, the Royal Guard disposed of their remains in a proper manner. Their rotten corpses will dangle, stinking from the ceiling. No one will dare take them down. Had their conspiracy succeeded, Ursus would have suffered another war. They would have seen their influence increase, proportionally draining the power of this council, perhaps further degrading our cities. We were most fortunate they failed. Traitors. Death was too good for them. I should feed them to the flesh Uther does. But that would be a terrible thing. No, we can't do that. Pardon me, Wit. I didn't mean to lash out like that. We must not go back down the road of ruin. No matter how much rage I have for my enemies, I cannot exhibit such behavior. You did not resort to them during the Great Rebellion. To this day, I feel that only a proper blood-soaked threat would have stirred them. Pure terror is the only language those who terrorize the innocent can understand. Although I am personally opposed to such measures. Unfathomable. Must I resort to such ancient brutality, such poisonous traditions to stand against the ignorant? And these maggots seize the swords and shields of our empire. Are we even left naught but to rot? Forgive me, Your Majesty. I do not have an answer to that question. From a constitutional perspective, I am not your legal spy master. More importantly, Wit, is the legend true? Is the deathless black snake a malignant deity that cannot be slain? Are there other such deities like that in our realm? What can we do to free our people from this tyranny? Wit, we stand now in the light, surrounded by darkness. Can we use fire to illuminate Ursus? Your Majesty, I must point to one fact. In recent decades, only the Duke of Kashde, among all the ageless, shows clear signs of involvement in these events. And even after his death, we are unable to confirm her identity. That tells us that the ages of Ursus still fear you. They fear you and your contempt. Nearly 1,000 years have passed since we overthrew the Hippogriff. A couple of dying monsters cannot stand against the might of the Ursus people. Let them do as they will fail. We will find them, we will destroy them. Your Majesty need not worry. I hope it all proceeds as you said. What of the infected situation? Any developments? Your Majesty is overhasty. You acted too quickly to close the infected mines the armies held in the northwest. It may have been your hope to weaken the army's supply reserves, or even show a little benevolence. But as much as the army opposes you, your people also oppose this. They fear the infected. It is unwise to go against your people. At this juncture, they, by and large, despise the infected. And standing against the army here could be seen as you standing against the people. You lack the resources to pursue this course. Even if it's the right thing to do, this is to show leniency to the infected by shoveling them into the jaws of hell. It is time, Your Majesty. Your Rhodes Island has been waiting at the dorm for over 15 minutes. I think you may want to see him. Humph. Raving lunatic with his holy visions. I'll make a proper joke of him. But before that, Wit, do you think we can do it? Can we make Ursus great again? I don't know, Your Majesty. Now is not an appropriate time to answer you. But at least you do not lay waste to the world as your father did. That is already quite good.
They seem equally bad to live in.
Tallulah? The infected. Should you break the curse of the deathless black snake, then you should be able to break through everything that weighs upon you. I hope that one day we have a real chance to defeat the country of the last emperor.
Wait, is Mr. Wit on Tallulah's side? That seems like he's on the side, Tallulah.
You're doing a good service, standing guard in this weather. I know it is what you want. So you do. Until we walk out of this winter, my fire will keep burning. Shh, quiet. They're sleeping. Oh, sorry. Shh. They trained all day? The kid with the dark hair looks like he could handle a bow, but he'll need to grow a bit. Then let them sleep, but I'm about to leave. I'm dropping the temperature too much. You'll catch a cold. Sorry to bother you. You didn't. It's just the one with the white hair. He's a light sleeper. If I don't sing to him, he has night terrors. I don't know what he's been through. Time heals all wounds. Is your father still working on tomorrow's battle plan? He has told me something about an Ursus-infected transport center. He has to think carefully, keep our losses low. He always tells me to pay attention to that. It's already so late. I've never seen him sleep, not once. Heroes need rest too. The other fighters should have taken some. Think of yourself before him. Who was that you reached out to a few days ago? Where were they from? Ludmilla and Alex. Looks like they've been around Chernobyl. They know the city well. That's a big city. Yes, and with lots of infected in it. We might be able to bring them in, with the right plan. Ludmilla and the people with her seem strong. I think they might become dependable allies, even if they're a little ornery right now. Ornery as those of us fighting the Ursus army all the time? Chernobyl, it's too far, and too many things stand in our way. How many years would it take? 3 or 4 still wouldn't get us there. Even if we don't fight or stop it, it will come to us. With the efforts of the infected of the city, we can build a city of our own. Maybe. In 3 or 4 years' time, we'll be looking at tomorrow. Tomorrow is so close. I like the sound of that. Get some rest. Right, good night. Good night, Sasha and Enno. Hurry back. I'll send the kids to the settlement soon. Right. My brothers and sisters. Good night. Aw, look at them. That's a cute image to end off on. And then time for the last thingy. Then I can eat something. Burnt fragment number 5. A matter of self. I can almost taste the deliciousness.
Ah. Forgive my presumption. Might you be the doctor?
You're 12F? The one who's been working in my base all this time?
I never thought you'd remember me.
I remember you. You work in my base all the time.
Have we met somewhere before? Or perhaps you've previously read my files?
I met you in the base. Don't be so polite. ... You don't need to be so reserved. You don't need to be so reserved.
When going outside, I do tend to be somewhat polite. Once used to speaking like this, it's hard to change. I've seen no shortage of rude remarks come to a fight after all. By and large, we keep at a distance from vulgar people, without any other reason. Only that one thing less, perhaps, beats the one thing more. It's truly been a long campaign, and we've endured to the bitter end. Battles like these are only to cause and feel fear. Might you feel that way, Doctor?
In turn, ask him whether he's afraid. As ever, be silent. Painstakingly explain to him how you're already used to this. You know, I'm a painstakingly explain. I'm a monologue.
What is it you're used to? Are you used to fear or used to fighting? I'm somewhat saddened. Please be reassured, I'm not prejudiced against you. I suppose you should mean the latter. To be used to fighting, many soldiers have said similar things. You aren't a soldier, yet you're used to risking life and limb alongside them. You ought to have something to pursue in battle then. Or, alternatively, in your eyes, this conflict is only a means to an end, or perhaps, the blood and glory in every battle makes you feel excitement? I'm sorry, Doctor, I'm sorry. I seem to have gone somewhat too far. Only I myself hope greatly that you will leave the theater of war, Doctor. Perhaps you, in your capacity as the battlefield commander, can stand level against even Dr. Kal'tsit. But just like Dr. Kal'tsit, I believe if you threw even greater energy into your original field of study, your original life, you would bring about even more benefit to others. But things often turn out contrary to how you wish. Innocent children pick up weapons. People who brimmed with vigor lose their lives. Families who live happily ever after live happily shatter apart. We cannot prevent it.
The doctor is interesting, especially since he can eat boiling hot noodles. That's like the most interesting part. It's the derpiest part too.
As for being used to being afraid, I believe that refers much more to people like me. I'm hard-pressed to feel that you and I are the same type, Doctor. Ever since you arose, all these battles you've taken part in, I consider you to have fundamentally won. Are you possibly afraid of winning? Or are you possibly afraid that if you were unable to achieve victory, you'd lose something? But I'm not fond of battles at all. If I were allowed, I'd run far, far away. Perhaps just maybe, I'm the complete contrary to you, because I might even be afraid of victory.
Maintain silence. Inquire what his purpose for asking is. I'm inquire.
Because I want to understand your character, though given I could find you here, I can more or less arrive at my own answer. Disregarding the people who already knew you well, there are plenty like myself who didn't join Rhodes Island too long ago, who feel some sense of curiosity about you. Of Amia, we all have the same general impression. Everyone knows that beneath her minuscule stature lies a tenacious will, holding her up. Opinions on Dr. Kal'tsit all vary. While I can very much understand her, no matter what Dr. Kal'tsit does, she always has a basis. She is in no way impetuous and never acts on an impulse. That's simply not something the average person can achieve. Whereas you? What about you? It's not been too long since you came back to Rhodes Island, and before you'd returned, your name had spread fast. We didn't know what you were. We didn't know who you were. What kind of person were you? What would you bring for us? Before you came, Dr. Kal'tsit pushed the notification to each individual's terminal, letting us all know that you'd been an important member of Rhodes Island, Command Department someday. Though plenty of notifications from HR are similar, I was still able to pick up on the information concealed within that short paragraph of text. You were, to some of us, completely unfamiliar. At the time, at least, that was how it was. It's not just that we don't know what sort of past you had. We weren't even sure what kind of future you had. Where would Rhodes Island lead us? Along the way, you'd be sure to play an important role. I know that was how a lot of people felt. But what about yourself? What about you yourself? Might you feel like all that is not part of you? You've lost your memories, after all, and this world hides a great many facts from you. Doctor, I have some personal experience. Can you hear it out? You may as well, really. You don't have to take it seriously. You might feel like, ever since you've woken, you haven't had much right to choose anything. and the road had been paved out entirely by others. Personally, in my experience, from the moment I was born till now, ever since I was tossed into this land, I always had that sort of feeling that I can't choose, that I can only live upon this great land. Putting those great figures who have felt they could change their own fate aside, we ordinary people, please, just allow me to say this. We ordinary people are always pushed along. But are we truly allowed no choice? To this Chernobog Core City mission, I signed up. I knew this was highly dangerous, and I knew it went against what I believed. More than doing anything to shake the world, what I want is to live on, and I was very well aware I couldn't help with much myself. Compared to other, far more specialized operators, it was all I could do to not get in the way, but I still chose to do things in this manner. I didn't need to explain to anyone else my reasons, nor did I need to tangle myself in anything after this. Before we made our decisions, we wondered why we had to do things this way, and after that, so we did them. So Doctor, you're actually some sort of choice. Doctor, you actually had some sort of choice, didn't you? You came with us all the way here. You're here. That's my verdict then. Thank you for your time, Doctor. I apologize for talking to myself for so long, but I do understand you a little more now.
No worries, 12F. Your monologuing is nothing compared to some of the other monologues I went through.
It's getting late. Preparations for work should be more or less there by now. I've confirmed your safety as well. Following that, our team should be retreating. So I'll see you at Rhodes, Doctor. Oh, right, Doctor. No matter if it's just in the moment, or just the slightest variance, the future will surely follow with each difference in your choices, and expose a different appearance as time goes by. I trust you will always have a choice.
Thanks, my dude. Yo, this chapter surprisingly ended up happier than I thought it would. Like, I thought it was gonna be like a really, really tragic end. I mean, lots of people did die, but Tallulah's alive, which is nice. Chen is alive, which is great. Yeah, it's surprisingly like on a more bittersweet end. Hi. So that was pretty good. I'm happy I could get through all the secret stages too. If I couldn't get the secret stages, that would have been sad. I would have been really, really sad. I'm glad I got through those. I feel satisfied. And I can eat dinner now. Oh, thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm glad I got through episode 8. Now I think I deserve dinner, right? Yes. I shall warm up the pizza I was given. I'm still surprised I was given 2 pizzas. Like, I was like, thank you. Like, thank you. And I will continue eating my pizza. So, Now it's time for dinner. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. And epic gotcha luck. I'm hungry. I'm gonna celebrate with my victory pizza. So I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Man, I'm so hungry. Food is good. I need food to live.